Just
Welcome
give
back.
it a few minutes before you start talking. Let me
Oh,
just confirm that it's going.
big stretch. Oh, fuck.
And of course, that thing. Oh, we still have the whatchamacallit dude on the roll 20.
Wake enough, mate. You've got food, buddy.
Yep, he's still there. That's fine because it fits the recap.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, so welcome back, everybody. Last we left off, the three of you had spoken to a mysterious character, though he seemed to rub the three of you the wrong way, in many sense of the word. Still managed to get a bargain out of
Barely.
it. And through this bargain, one of you obtained a mysterious ring that you never did ask what it was, with a purple gemstone in the middle, with silver surrounding it. And in exchange, you guys signed
Oh, wait.
you signed an application with blood for your loyalty to an organization known as the Silver Lantern Syndicate. In exchange, this mysterious man, now known to all of you as Dexter, agreed to allow you a shopping spree at a magic shop well known to two of you as the Bloodstone Magic Shop. And it is here we will pick up
Oh.
as you are ushered out the door very abruptly.
Always. No manners. 0.
Out, fuck, get.
How fucking.
He's going to yell. He is going to yell because he is going to hear that and say, "Oh, pardon my rudeness. Bartender, free drinks for the lot of them."
Alright, well, I mean, I'm not gonna complain.
And then
too
he's
much.
also going to yell, "Now shut my fucking door."
Mage hand it shut. Very loud slam.
It is here where Zyla, Pastor, and Major Brain Fart coming in.
Yoda.
Where is my fucking D&D Yota? There we go. I almost fucking.
Can you
I almost heard Yoda.
start the session for D&D Beyond?
I will whenever you guys make it to that location. I have a map up right now.
Look at my character sheet.
Oh,
there we
you
go,
should be
never
able to
mind.
see your character. I was
Never
gonna say,
mind.
you should be
I
able to
got
see
it.
your character.
I got it. Just ignore me.
Alright. So, but you guys all know where the Bloodstone Magic Shop is.
Yes, we've been there many times.
What do you three wish to do?
I don't think Yoda was with us. I think he went to the Smith.
Yoda was not with you, but he's with you now. Like, as in the sense of you were all three in the same room.
For some reason,
And
D&D
all three
Beyond's
were
not
given-
loaded for me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's coming up with a thing saying, please wait for your DM to start the game session.
If you're looking at the maps, that's why.
Well, that's what I'm trying to look at it too, is the map, but it's not letting
Yeah,
me
I
launch
don't
it.
I don't have the map started yet. Let me
Gotcha.
get the
Okay.
yeah. Because right now
That's
the
why
map
was
I have
like,
pulled
yeah.
up, the map I have pulled up right now is the interior of the Bloodstone Magic Shop. So.
I don't have that. Hold on.
Is that on... What's that on? Is that on D&D Beyond? Because I'm not seeing
It is on D&D. Like I said, I haven't started it yet, so you guys are not You haven't told me if you're gonna make your way there yet or not. You're still at the obelisk at the moment.
Oh, I thought we
Okay.
were already at the shop.
Yeah, in that case, then I kind of look at Zyla and I'm just like, well, I don't know about you, but I'm going shopping, and just kind of
I'll-
shuffle my way off down towards the
I
magic
mean-
shop.
And I mean, I'll go with you unless Yoda would like to join too. But I know he had desires to get daggers.
Yeah, I wanted to go see a smith.
So the only place right now that you three have the shopping spree is at the Bloodstone Magic Shop.
He gave me
If you
us
wanna-
each gold. We have
He
the
did give you
actual
gold. He
physical
did give
gold,
you
so
gold.
that's what
He
I'm
did
using.
give you gold.
Give us a lot
He
of
did
gold.
give you.
He did give us gold.
He didn't just say like he said things are only
No, he
covered
gave you-
there,
yeah.
but like he gave us
Yeah, he
actual
said-
gold, which
yeah.
I intend to
No,
use.
no, I know. Oh, I know, 100%. I was just letting you know, like, the Bloodstone Magic Shop where these two are heading is where your guys' shopping spree is basically at, where you don't have to pay the gold that you have to buy
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, because I need to go to a blacksmith as well and visit, because I need my whip doing so.
So I will let you three talk and see if you want to split up, or if you want to, you know.
Yeah, I definitely want to
There.
head to a smith.
Okay. Well then, why don't me and you, Zyla, go to the magic shop and then we'll meet Yota at the smith.
Yeah, we can do that.
Sounds like a plan. And break.
Hands in the middle. Break.
Alright, so we are going to start with Yota, which
And that's cool.
up,
Because keep going. I'll be back in a second. My cat's picked the most opportune time to be a dick and be like, I don't want this food. I want something else. So while you're dealing with him, I'm gonna go deal with him.
we'll start the session now.
Yes, ma'am.
In regards to, so you guys should be able to see things now.
Look at this furry punum. Look at him. I can't not get
So
into
your
him.
blacksmith is actually right across the street from where you guys are currently at.
Yeah, I'll get you some.
So I know Haster said that he wanted to go to the blacksmith. Do you guys want to all go to? I mean, the blacksmith is literally right across the street from me.
I don't see a map. I just see the character again.
Yeah, because I've got my.
You gotta go
I-
to D&D
Right.
Beyond.
Try refreshing.
I have. I've refreshed several times.
You gotta
This
go
is
to
on
your.
D&D Beyond.
You're on roll 20.
I'm on roll 20.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is all my maps are on D&D Beyond, so. Which, if you guys want,
Alright,
if
yeah.
it's a matter of a vote. If you guys want me to take them from D&D Beyond and start doing them on roll 20, I can.
Honestly, I would prefer D&D Beyond because we can roll on here. Our car.
You can roll on roll 20 too, so it's
It don't work for me on
It's
roll
just-
20. It's glitchy.
okay. So, alrighty then. So he said he'll be back. Zyla, you're going to.
I mean,
what's
if
that magic
I mean,
shop?
I wanted to go to the Smith too, so
Yeah, so like right across the street, you guys have the armory. You have the armorer, and you have a blacksmith.
I mean, if yeah, let's just all go to the blacksmith first, and then Yoda could do his thing first, and then we can slide in.
Okay.
I just remembered the poor goblin. Oh no.
What a goblin.
All because I had to throw a fire bolt at him.
Yes. You mean the one that he blew the head off of?
Yeah. I just remembered him. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about that goblin.
The,
And then
the most badass thing ever.
well, I was looking down at the map and I saw the goblin's character and the other character, and I was just like, oh wait, that's right, that goblin's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He is dead.
Just casually stand there and just like we'll just forget about that. Like
Which
ignore
that
the
goblin, that goblin's a character from a former session too. So that goblin is now
100% deceased. I did forget about him. Possessed, I don't know if you hear this, but the blacksmith is just like right across the street, so I was just gonna go there real quick.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'll come with you. I think the
So
blacksmith first,
everybody's
and
going.
then,
Yeah, because I have the maps pulled up now. So you guys have literally
okay.
the armory, the blacksmith, and the armor is right there.
Ah, yes.
Alright.
So, we will start by, as you guys walk up to this structure, you see a thatch roof. It's literally just held up pretty much. It's kind of how you would imagine that medieval style blacksmith, like kind of pop-up shelter kind of deal, where it's held up by sticks, logs, lashed together with a thatch roof, with a stone-built furnace in the middle. You see a couple of young individuals wiping sweat off their brow. You can smell the coal burning. You can smell BO naturally at a blacksmith, like their sweat. You can see all manner of weapons stacked, either for sale or possibly being held for somebody who has already purchased them. And as you all approach inside of this blacksmith, you are approached by a female dwarf with a long black beard and black hair tied in a bun with black mascara on, and you can see she has soot on her face, but you can tell the soot has been wiped with sweat with her hand, so there's that like clear handprint streaking across her face. As she approaches, she goes, "God, yes, how can I be helping you?" Welcome to the Real Steel Blacksmith. Do you want something made, or what are you looking for?
Yeah, I whip here, and I kind of take my whip off my waist. I'm like, I wondered if there was like a metal claw you could add to the end, kind of.
Ah, yes. That's actually quite easy. That's an easy request. That'll be we'll call it 200 gold. And 24 hours.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure. I'll see you in 24 hours.
I'm going to take that off my minus that 200 gold quickly out my inventory.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
I was just looking for a dagger that might be like enchanted or something.
An enchanted dagger. I don't necessarily have anything enchanted, but if you wish something to be enchanted, I could possibly make it.
We can talk. I'll let my friend Yoda here put in his request.
Okay. And what can I do for you, my fine fellow? She's gonna wink at him.
I purposely take a step back.
I just kind of.
I'm just gonna look, I guess, from underneath my brim of the hat, and then I guess I would take. Is there like any paper or anything nearby? Like, do they have?
Yeah,
like...
there's like a roll of like blank receipts laying right beside the cash register.
I'm gonna take some of that paper off and like find something on the table to draw with, like a piece of charcoal or something, and I'm gonna draw out a rough sketch of what I sent you out earlier.
I see something knuckly. Okay. I can definitely do something like this. If you're willing to pay, do you wish it to be enchanted?
I've got that covered.
Do you want it to be enchanted?
No, that's what he said. It literally said, I've got that covered.
Like the enchantment covered?
He has his own idea of what he's gonna do with it.
So you just basically want like blank, bare blades?
I All I want is for them to be able to channel magic.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, I
whatever
can
metal
definitely
that
do-
would need to be made out of in order to do
can
that, but I
definitely-
just want it to channel it.
Very easy requests today. Okay, we'll just do another. Let's say 100. Do you want this for one hand or do you want this dual?
Two-handed.
Two-handed? Okay, so we'll call it 100 gold apiece, and I'll have it done the way you want it. Just give me 24 hours.
I nod and I just
Alice, lay down.
start to step out, and I'm gonna kind of say to the other two as I'm walking towards the door, I need rest.
You didn't want to go to the Blackstone Magic Shop just to see if there was anything there you might want or need.
Being like I don't think he'd be more interested in that. He'd be more interested in being like, I guess, at the bar or something, potential be a brawl to break out or something. He's definitely looking to see if there's any fights going on right now.
Alright. We will speak later.
Sounds good. And he's gonna head to the inn.
And
Which inn are you headed to? Are you headed to the? Because you guys currently, I believe, have rooms at the Beard
Yeah.
and Barrel.
we have
Yeah, that's
another
where I'm
night,
headed.
thanks to
Maybe
me.
down that way. Here at the Beard and Barrel. So you two are gonna head to Bloodstone Magic Shop.
Real
Yeah.
quick before we go, I look at the blacksmith and I sent you a picture of the dagger that I want. It's the returning dagger, and if the dwarf is able to make that.
I have something possibly. Hold on a second. Where's? She's gonna say, yeah, she is gonna tell you, yeah, basically she can make something like that, but it's going to cost a pretty penny.
How much?
That's gonna probably run you about, we'll say about 1,000 gold.
Okay. Doesn't even flinch.
She's gonna have that look on her face like I should have said more.
And like immediately just like drops the gold 24 hours.
No, unfortunately, dear. This is going to take, this could take upwards probably around a week.
Oh.
I'm going to have to find the enchanter, and forge the blade, and find any matter of things to incorporate into this. I'm just a blacksmith. I don't enchant
Yeah.
things, so.
A week, then we'll hold off. I apologize. And then I turn and
Oh,
walk.
no
towards-
worries.
Alright, guess I'm
No
not getting
worries.
a dagger today. That's fine. That don't break my heart. It really don't break my heart. I'm a wizard.
I'm a wizard.
I got
Alright.
spells.
Alright, so you guys make it to the Bloodstone Magic Shop, and as you guys walk into the Bloodstone Magic Shop, the first person that you see is not necessarily the creepy drow that you would expect to see. In fact, you see, and Loki, describe your character, please.
Alright, my character is Baron Skull. He is a Dragonborn Artificer Bard, multi-class. He has silvery scales with blue patterns and stripes on them, with a long hussar style, military style long coat, and not wearing a shirt underneath it. It's just an open long coat, basically showing off, and he's got rings around his arms, like his forearms.
Did you send a
he
reference
gives-
picture?
Yeah. Yep.
While he's doing this, you guys do see that he is perusing the weapon rack. Also, in addition to this, as you all walk into this, the shrunken heads seem to kick off. It's like, hey, brother, man. And the one on Haster's side goes, hey, brother, man. How's it going up in here? And all the other shrunken heads are like, hey, weren't you on the lady's hip before? And now you're on the man's. How unfortunate, brother. He's going, yeah, what a turn of events. Fortunately, though, this brother, he smokes the ganja, you know what I say, man? And they're like, oh, yeah, brother.
And this is why I gave the head to Hester. And then I
And
walk
they're all
away. I walk
They're all
into
fucking- they're all talking.
I take the head off of my jacket and I hold him up. I'm just like, Wagwan, brethren, you coming in, you leave with the lady, but you're coming out with the man.
Your brother, it sounds like a terrible party. This sounds like a party in which I got too buzzed up. And, Baron, you are going to hear the shrunken heads all kicking off as soon as they walk through that door.
You see a high elf just like rubbing her temple at the second
as
they
you
all start
guys-
talking.
As you guys will notice now, you have the interior of the Bloodstone Magic Shop on your screen.
There's some broken shit in here.
Yeah,
No.
it's a very creepy looking store.
I think that was apparent the
dimly lit.
first time we came.
It's a very dimly lit, creepy. There are cobwebs everywhere.
Yeah.
I feel like we need the music from Legend of Zelda when he's in the potion shop.
Give me a second. I don't have that, but speaking of, I think my music stuff, which is kind of quite irritating. I hate that. So we're gonna play this one. Oh, that's not the one. What the fuck?
I mean, it's creepy enough.
There we go. That's the one.
Alright.
There you go.
The music just starts playing and we both just like, what? Alright, whatever.
And as you walk in, the
This
truck
sounds
heads
like
kick
boss
off.
music.
Baron Skull sitting in there. It's too upbeat for that. The familiar Drow, which unfortunately is not the character I have designed for this. It's a proxy because D&D Beyond told me no for whatever reason. He is going to approach you at the door. He's going to go, "Why, hello. Welcome back to my shop. How can I help you?"
I sidestep so Haster can take point. Cause he's got like
I'm just looking.
As he sidesteps, he's going to approach Haster and literally just give you a sniff. And go,
that's why I sidestepped.
Hell no.
That's why I sidestepped. I didn't want to be sniffed and I knew he liked Haster more.
I'm just like, I look at Zyla and I'm just literally like, because she's like next and in front, I'm just like, really? Did you just really?
He likes you better than he likes me.
Of course.
He's made that obvious.
now,
I'm like,
by sniffing you, I can tell. You want the push?
steady.
You want the push?
No, actually, all I'm after is some of these, and I pull out my revolver and I'm like, don't panic. And I'm like, actually, all I'm after is some of these. and some of the some more of the silver ones that I know you have because I bought one earlier, and we've now been inducted into the syndicate, so we are now officially.
And as
members.
you say that, he's literally going to put his hand right up against your mouth with the finger, and he's gonna push his finger into your lips as he's going to say syndicate. He's gonna. There are more ears in the shop than just apples.
I'm like, good. You get the message. Shelf shopping spree, apparently. So you should know what the deal is here.
A ruse, my store. Bring
Thank you.
any bearers up to the table with the cash register up at the top, and we shall discuss the business.
Where do you keep the bullets?
Look for the anything is, and you'll find the bullets.
And at that point, I'm like, thank you.
I found them over here. Just follow me, and then I show him where the bullets are.
And as we head over, I'm like, Zyla, isn't there something that you were looking for that you wanted to ask him? And I quickly skirt in front and go round the shelves to go and try and find the fucking bullets.
Asshole.
I'm literally here.
I just mouth asshole.
You are looking for this location here, if you can see my circle.
Yeah.
Where am I looking?
I'll move it. You're right here.
Thank you.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking for some healing potions and oh, wait, hold on. What all am I looking for? I forgot. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You will find the potions and other magical items to my left over here. And he's going to point to, you see the shrunken heads, you see a suit of armor coated in cobwebs.
The armor that he wanted me to buy.
Which, I want you to roll a constitution saving throw real quick.
Oh my god, why do I have to roll a con save? I don't like this. Did it roll? It didn't roll.
No way! No way!
Did it roll?
Alright.
It didn't roll on my
Yeah, it
screen.
rolled.
It didn't roll on
It
my
showed us
screen.
natural 20. It showed us a natural 20.
Well, shit. Yeah, it didn't register on my end.
Yeah, no, it rolled on ours.
Oh.
So basically, you can hear like.
Shut the fuck up, and I walk back.
Coming from that direction.
From the suit of armor?
Yes.
I just say shut the fuck up and keep on walking. Can I have the armor
so you
now?
were on. Nope.
I said that.
I mean, well,
I
you
got
can
it now.
purchase
20.
it. You can ask him to purchase it if you want.
I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. I'm weak as hell.
Yeah.
Can I wear this, or is it too heavy for me?
Try it on and find out.
No. I don't like that answer. No, we're going. The second you said try it on, find out, no, let's go.
That basically translates to fuck around and find out.
Yeah, I have a -2 to strength, so no. Luckily, I have a
Alright.
very high constitution, but no.
So on this wall, you see all matter of potions, jewelry. You see the shrunken heads. You see doll heads. You see hairpins. You're not quite sure if they're actually magical or not, but they kind of just. It kind of looks like that antique store that you would walk into with your grandparents.
I
And
mean,
it has that smell to it, that musty smell. You see, further down in the shop, you can see a bright glowing potion. You can see all manner of neon, kind of radiant potions glowing. And you can see the dull red of what you can assume to be healing potions.
I mean, I'll bite. I'll cast Identify on all this stuff.
On all of it? I don't know. Will Identify allow you to do all?
It
What's the
says
item?
you touch an object throughout the spell casting if the object is a magic item or
Okay.
some
So
other.
you can do it
magic
for.
So
you
it
can do
it
one
lasts a
object.
minute. It lasts a minute.
One object.
It says an object throughout the spell's casting.
An object throughout the spell's casting.
Yeah, so like in the spell's casting is a minute.
Okay, so you cast Identify, so it's up to you to walk up to set. I'll leave it up to you. You walk up to the potion and choose which potion to identify.
I mean,
And you have 1 minute to do so.
I mean,
I'm not gonna actually time 1 minute because I want to give
yeah.
Varen his chance. So
I mean,
we'll say you walk up to the potions, and in your action, we'll say that. What color do your eyes glow? Does anything happen whenever you cast this?
they glow kind of like similar to my spell, the little fireball that's in my hand. It's like a slight purple. It's not like predominant, but it's noticeable.
Okay. Varen, you do realize that 2 other individuals have walked in with a very loud entrance coming from Shrunken Heads. It's up to you how you want to approach this.
And I thought I was loud.
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting that voice. I'm sorry.
I love it.
I'm
Anybody that does
sorry.
voices, I love it. I love it. I just love it.
If I practiced more, I would, but I don't do voices, so.
Yeah, no, my character, he's just browsing through, and he'll make his way over the counter, I guess, to the Drow Mage, and simply ask, "Excuse me, sir, but do you
Okay.
possibly have any multi-tools at all?"
Whenever you say multi-tools, what is it specifically multi-tool you're looking for?
Anything that can help me get into places or possibly repair gear of any kind would be lovely.
I do have a...
He's going to look side to side and he's going to say,
I have a thieves toolkit if that's what you're looking for.
That would be most useful, yes.
Well, let's call it 2 gold.
Very well. Here you are. And I'll just hand the 2 gold over.
He's going to say, why thank you. Anything else I can do for you?
Not at the moment. No, I don't think so.
Perfect. I hope you choose to peruse my store just a tad bit more, because I'm sure there's something that'll tickle your fancy, if you know what I mean.
I'm sure I can find something, yes.
Perfect. Thank you very kindly. You have a good day.
You as well. And I will...
now, to describe this drow to you, this drow, he literally wears like a black top hat. It's very tattered. It has cobwebs all over it. He's wearing all black, tattered, long trench coat. He has red eyes, black hair, and he's very gray, pale, like a pale gray skin. He's very creepy. And he has that creepy demeanor.
What a strange man. Yeah, just make
I don't see possessed there. Damn. I was gonna say, hey Haster, I think I found some healing potions. Do you want one?
Yes, please.
Alright. Are these healing potions in front of me?
Why don't? Yes, they are.
Okay.
Why don't you just play Marco Polo while you're at it?
Marco!
I was
Polo!
being sarcastic.
Polo!
And then you're gonna hear the shrunken heads go, Marco, brother. And the
Hello,
wave
brother!
I grab. I just shake my head, grab all the potions, and then set them on the counter. Basically, like starting up our little, like, what we're gonna get.
Okay, and how many of said potions are you putting on the table?
How many are there?
What specifically are you putting?
The
potion-wise
healing.
on
I'm
the
getting the healing potions.
table?
'cause
Healing? Okay,
those-
so your identified spell, you recognize, you can see a superior healing potion. There's one of those.
Okay.
You can see there are 4 just regular potions of healing, and then there is a potion of greater healing.
Can I grab all of them? Or do I
Yes,
have to pay?
yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab all of them, set them on the counter, and like off to the side so it's not in this other, because I don't know his name, this other gentleman's name, and the way, and then I'll walk over to where Haster is, and look and see if there's like any daggers and stuff, and just say, hey, just so you know, Haster, I have started our pile on the thing.
And you're looking for daggers?
I was gonna see if there was any, cause I do have some daggers.
Are you
Dagger,
going
but
to
it's not
do-
like.
Do you want to do a perception roll, or do you want to ask the store clerk?
I don't like talking to him. I try to avoid talking to him as much as possible. So I'm just gonna roll a perception. If I don't do well, I'll then bite the bullet and then ask him. But I will look on my own first.
However, there is also another person in this store that you would have seen looking at the weapons rack whenever you walked in the store.
Point.
Uh,
I was going to say, I walk over to the counter and I'm like, sort of tap on the counter and kind of trying to get attention.
He's going to, the Drow's going to look at you and, why, hello, handsome. What can I do for you?
To which I'm like, if I lift this off, you won't be calling me handsome anymore. So just, you know. But anyway, yeah,
walk
I'd like
behind.
to
No,
take.
you won't.
I've got.
And do I need to keep this PG or I'm not gonna go too cringe, but do I need to keep it PG for like under 18? Like the stream wise?
I have told everyone in my stream that it is not PG-13. It's
Okay.
not for younger
Okay.
audiences. If there's a
Okay.
younger
That's all I
audience
need
in
to know.
here, it's not my fault.
Okay, so he is going to rebuttal with what you said, Hathor, and go, ooh, kinky.
No, no. And I'm just like, no, just no. So anyway, okay, so I've got, hang on.
I'm sorry, I couldn't even say that without laughing.
Honestly, with all this going on, I feel like Baron is just listening in at this point because he finds it amusing.
Just to add a little bit of salt on the wound, I walk behind Haster and just go, you might get a discount. Why not indulge? And then walk away.
No. Anyway, what do you mean get a discount? This shit's free, remember?
I'm talking about later on, Haster. Think of later on.
You
Baron's
want free
just
you
holding
want
his
fucking
laugh.
specific free shit, you flirt with him, alright? I am not.
It's obvious he does not prefer the
Oh,
female physique.
fuck.
I don't mean
Anyway.
to assume, good sir, but it's obvious that you do not prefer the female body.
Excuse me?
What gives you that idea, dear?
Well, considering how hard you flirted with my friend here from the very beginning.
I mean, just because you're attracted to one, you know, it takes two to tango, but a threesome to be something.
Anyway.
groan a little bit and then walk away.
I'm about to set fire to this bag of gunpowder here, okay? Do not try me, motherfuckers.
I only said it because the lady did, okay?
Shut up.
Now, I'm a businessman. Let's
Shut
do
up.
business.
Sorry, are both of them at the counter now?
No,
They were, yes. We'll say we're at this point of you noticing. Yeah, they're both at the counter. She's currently walking behind Haster, and you are hearing all of this.
it's obvious that we're not intentionally regulars, but we're regulars.
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
And I want Look, I want you to do an insight check.
Ooh.
Sure. Sure.
I'm just trying to get my stuff, man.
I just
see.
want my things, man. Come on, leave me alone.
I'm just trying to get my gear. Like, come on.
Oh, that's not good. That's a 4.
You
Did
know.
Okay,
great.
you
add it to the
definitely,
insight?
you thoroughly believe that he is hitting on him.
Yeah.
Poor Aster.
I think with all this going on, I'm just gonna slowly make my way behind, and I'm gonna try and pickpocket Zilla.
Perfect. So while that's happening,
Perception check.
We're gonna take a break from you guys. That's happening, and we're gonna go back over to Yota. What are you doing in said tavern, buddy?
Really, I would just be sitting there having a drink, unless if it's midday. Yeah, I'm just sitting there drinking.
It's midday. You're just sitting there drinking?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there drinking, listening to see if anybody else gets uppity. Really, like I said,
Yeah.
I told you this character is honestly very
No, I
simple,
got you.
very straightforward. Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, because of it being like midday, there's not a lot going on. Because, well, obviously a lot of
Well,
people
then he's
are at
just
work
sitting
at
there
the
getting
moment,
tanked.
and- Good. Okay. Do you want to roll? How much you drinking?
He's just sipping on the beer. He's nursing it. He's not like chugging beers, but he's just sitting there drinking sip by sip and again just waiting it out. He's probably
Alright.
had maybe like 1.5, if that. He's working on his second one.
Okay. Time. We'll say you've been in there for like 15 minutes, a half hour.
I'd
Like,
say
you're not-
yeah, half
I
hour,
would
something
say-
like that.
Yeah, you haven't been in there long, but you've been in there long enough to like not necessarily nurse it, but you're casually drinking.
Yeah, I'm just sipping it. Honestly, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not actually like trying to get drunk. I'm probably burning off the calories as I'm sitting there getting drunk.
Okay. All right.
Trying to get drunk but
so
failing.
I guess we'll go back to you guys and initiate this pickpocket. So for Varen, you're going to roll a sleight of hand, and it's going to be against Xyla's perception.
Wait, who's being pickpocketed?
Me!
Xyla.
Natural fucking 20, bitch.
Oh, what
Nah,
the fuck is
nah,
up with your nat 20s? I want you. I don't
Nah,
believe
this has
you.
gotta be rigged. This has gotta be rigged.
Your second roll? You are 2 for 2 nat 20s right now.
Hold on.
Two for two.
I just want to roll. I'm gonna roll on here just because I want to see what the fuck is going on.
Don't worry, last game. she
My
rolled like
rolls are
nat
shit.
20s nonstop.
My rolls
she
are
rolled like that.
garbage.
Her first roll, I think, was a nat 1.
No, it was like a 3.
basically, yeah, Xyla,
No,
you feel a hand reach into your pocket.
I'm
It's not even like it's not even like a pleasant hand. Like you feel him digging for something.
I'm gonna whip around and cast Ray of Sickness on him.
Boom. What's Ray?
You shoot a greenish ray that at a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 poison damage and has the poison condition until the end of your next turn.
Okay, so go in ahead and roll to hit.
That is a
Damn.
16 plus 6, which is a 22 to hit.
That would hit.
Okay. So that...
I'm just saying, like, I have combat planned for tonight, so you watch her good rolls turn to dog shit come combat.
So that is 5 plus 6. That is 11 damage to you, Loki. And then I
Damn.
whip around and
You-
go, what the actual fuck?
Your stomach turns as you smell the smell of decay.
How do I edit my hit points? How do I do this?
You should go. It should be under D&D Beyond. You go to your hit points. You should be able to click on them, and then you type in a number, and then hit plus or minus, and then minus to take away, plus to add.
As I do that, I turn Haster around to see the...
Yeah, at this
Dragonborn.
point, I've literally, I'm there, like, gun ready to fucking go.
And then I step, like, I sidestep next to Haster with the new spell ready.
Can I just say, as a DM, for all of those watching this stream right now, I'm a big fan as a DM of PvP. Like, I just love players testing each other's limits before they go and actually fuck something I have designed up. Because it shows me what they can do before they actually go and do it.
Alright. I'm waiting for Loki.
So, how many hit points did you say?
11.
11. Okay.
I did some damage. I apologize.
All right.
But not my
I
character. Me
will-
personally.
It's fine. I'm just going to use a spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
What did I drop you to?
Just 2.
Oh,
I'm
Dude,
like,
you didn't just make him like, have a stomach cramp or anything. That guy just fucking. That was firing out.
He literally threw up his lower intestine. And
Honestly?
then as he did the cure wounds, he swallowed it.
I am a creature. I made this character to be chaotic. That, like, choosing like violence is her first reaction to anything. Hint the goblin.
I'm just envisioning
So-
like Loki's character. One end of his intestines has come out his mouth, the other end has come out his butt, and as he's done cure wounds, it's gone.
He's
Oh, I just get all my hit points
no,
back.
Actually, you get your you cover the amount of hit points you rolled for.
I don't even know how many
Yeah.
points I have. Oh, 16. Okay.
I want to know what this looks like.
Well, right now there's Loki is I'd imagine is cuddling himself and recovering
yeah,
from.
Baron, you were definitely like you were violently ill for a second there. Like your intestines flew out your mouth.
And there's a nice honking steaming pile of black, brown, and red like just bile and blood in front on the floor. That's still steaming.
And
My only reaction is, sorry, had a little bit of a turn up there.
a little turnip. Yeah, right. You were trying to steal from me. And at this point, I have like firebolt ready in my hand, ready to throw it at him if need be.
So, motherfucker, keep your hands to yourself.
Forgive me if I was just examining your amazing style. all right? I was
Examining?
not.
Your hand
well,
was
you
in my
have it.
fucking pocket. You want to try that sentence again? Holding the fireball.
You try and examine one of our insides of our pockets again, and I'm going to be examining the hole in your fucking face.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I can't figure out the word.
Hostile?
Hostile?
Yeah, that. It's so hostile all of a sudden.
We're hostile because you tried to steal from me. Try it again and your face will be melted off. I drop the firebolt and walk away. It's obvious that I am fuming.
I look at him and I'm just like, click clack, motherfucker, and I walk off back to the counter.
Lively.
As you walk
Lively
back to the
crowd.
counter, you're gonna hear, "Why hello, handsome."
Hello. Right. Can I make a purchase,
say-
please? Can I get my free shit and go before I get either thrown up on or pickpocketed or hit on again?
What are you practicing?
Okay, so I have this bag of gunpowder, these 18 normal bullets, and these 7 silver bullets.
Okay, so that is going to it normally without proper favors per se. That normally would have brought you about 1,500 gold, but
Oh.
we'll forget about that.
All I'm gonna say is, my
Stay
name is
safe.
My name is Hafner. You can open an account under my name, and you trust me, I'll make you some money. And I give him I give him a sort of a nod through the mask, and I'm just like, as if I'm winking at him.
He's gonna place his right hand on the counter. He's gonna place his right elbow on the counter as he does this with his pinky. And you see a very similar ring to yours. He goes, "I'll stay in touch."
Hey! Hang on.
No.
Pinky ring! Well, I tell you what. Instead of pinky, can we do a thumb? Because I actually have a decent thumb ring that actually fits.
It doesn't matter what finger you wear it on.
I have it on my
It's
thumb.
the ring.
I give it. He does the thing, and I just go.
I love that. You were given a pinky ring, put it on your thumb.
No, it's my thumb ring. It's an actual thumb ring.
No, what I'm saying is you were given a pinky ring by Dexter,
Oh.
put it on your thumb.
Yeah.
Just so he can do this right here.
I'm
Oh.
surprised he didn't go like this.
I was tempted to do that, but more my character is just.
I think
Alright, so
Xylo walks back
Now
up to
that
the counter.
you are taken care of, sir. Now, he is going to say, however, it is after this purchase. The legend's blessing goes away, so everything from here on out, you must pay for.
I give him a thumbs up with the ring, with the hand that doesn't have a ring on it. And so,
And he goes,
yeah.
What's up?
I think Xyla's still pissed. She walks back up, slams her hand on the table, and goes, "Is there anything that a wizard can use in this damn store? I can't find anything."
For you, dear. I heard that you were looking for a dagger.
A dagger is something to protect myself when I don't have spells.
What about 2 daggers?
Wonderful.
They come as a pair.
Sounds beautiful.
and he's going to put them on the table.
Oh,
And he's
gosh.
going to say, now they're dark. I will say that. But they will fuck somebody up.
What these things look like is they literally are, if you can picture brass knuckles, right?
Okay.
It's something similar to what Pirate sent me. But instead of having just actual blunt brass knuckles, there is literally a blade along the whole thing, and the knuckle comes out to like a dagger that comes out to your elbow.
Kind of like a
And they go on your knuckles, and they go on your knuckles.
yeah.
He
I
goes,
love 'em.
these were, I was told, are the knuckles of the tortured.
Well, considering
Said to be cursed. They are said to be cursed.
well, I'm
but if you
already
want them-
cursed.
It's technically covered under the buy because I'm not making it. So it's covered under Dexter.
And last thing, and I don't think you have it. And I pull out my staff, and you can see that it's just like withered. Do you have a new one?
But I do. I do have another staff.
Is it going to be
this
cursed as
one,
well?
It is called the Staff of the Python.
I'll take it.
Are you sure you want to take both? You might, talk to your friend about the cursed object prior to taking it. Or are you just going to say fuck it and do it anyway?
I can't cast Identify again because I only have
He's
one
gonna
spell
wink.
slot.
He's gonna wink it. He's gonna wink and go.
You know you want to take it.
I do want to take it, so fuck it. I'm gonna take them both. I'm gonna take all of it and the potions as well, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here before this motherfucker decides he wants to pick
That
on
is-
me.
He goes, and with that, it is a close with the bargain with the friends of the dark. Now, anybody else in the store before I close for the day? Can I help? Come.
Varen will just pop up and like lean one arm on the counter, the other on his hip, all like almost flirtatious style, and be like, "Where can a man get a decent sword around here? Preferably a rapier."
If you're looking for a rapier, I could possibly point you in the right direction. There is a blacksmith here in the city. Or if you prefer a darker item, perhaps cursed, I may or may not have some.
And what kind of curse does this entail?
The curses, depending on the item, can vary from, harming yourself, to harming your friends, to harming family, to just simply just annoying you.
Where's this blacksmith you speak of?
He's going to to the north. However, and he's going to check his little watch, and he's going to go. However, I'm going to say they're probably closed for the evening. You have been here for quite some time. I know it's hard to tell with the dark, but you've been here for about 4 hours.
Oh, it's fine. I'm sure I can work something out.
Well, it's a pleasure, and I hope you come back soon.
It was lovely seeing you.
As I'm
He's
like,
going to go, okay, bye-bye! Talk to you all later. He's going to shove you all out the door and shut it. In like a weird, awkward way, like old man way, like he's gonna kind of just like, I've had enough of giving shit away for free.
as I'm like putting all this stuff away, I'm just like, I'm glad he didn't offer us another.
So
fucking
basically,
head.
all three of you were just ushered out the door at the same time.
Yeah.
Like he literally just shoved all of you out the door.
I look to Haster. Do you want to go back to the inn? and see if our friend is there.
I was gonna take a check to the tattoo parlor actually. I want to get some ink on my hand. Or do that not one.
All right. I'm not ready to go back either, so let's go. I'm really not.
So as you guys go to the well, you guys, there's 3 of you sitting there now. So I mean, he is hearing what you guys are talking about. So I'll let him interject because you're not technically acquainted, other than him trying to steal from you.
And me throwing brave sickness at him.
Which is fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Think I'm just going to make my way to the nearest tavern.
Okay. The nearest tavern is literally right across the street. It is the Beard and Barrel. It's basically a dive bar. As you walk into this tavern, you smell the smell of stale ale, stale tobacco. The weed equivalent to, or in this world, which is known to everybody as Throfenroot. You can smell that faintly throughout the tavern. And at this point in the evening, it's starting to get busier. So with that being said, I will welcome Yota back to the table. So as Loki, you walk in, the tavern's starting to bustle now. It is about 5 o'clock in the evening. How well were you nursing that drink there, Yoda? It's been about 4 hours.
I stopped after 2.
Okay. So it is the after work rush is beginning to flow into the tavern with manner of gnomes, orcs, half-orcs, dwarves, a lot of the rowdier crowd, which you can like stereotype to be the rowdier crowd, is officially stepping foot into the bar now. Like people like walking and being, like you got the orcs like, hey, this guy, and a gnome bumps into him. Hey, you fucker, and kicks him. Like boots him against the wall and hey, you fucking douchebag, what are you fucking cool? So there's a whole manner of that going on right now, and meanwhile the bartender's just standing there like, hey, everybody, just wait in a line, please, or stand at the bar or something. I'll take your order as fast as I can. Alright? I don't have a lot of help. It's just me here. So please, just fucking wait. Don't destroy my shit.
Baron's gonna walk up to the bartender and just, rough day?
Oh, not so much rough day, friend, but it's starting to turn into it. Apparently, midweek, everybody's looking to unwind a little bit, so if you don't
Perhaps I
mind,
can...
what are you having?
Actually, I wanted to offer my services. Perhaps I could play a tune to soothe the crowd, one might say.
By all means, as long as you don't sound like that fucking garden-looking feller, I don't care what the fuck you do.
Very well. And, he's just gonna go and, like, stand on top of a table and just start playing a tune.
Would you like to play a popular tune in the world?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go with, I want you to roll a performance check for me.
Broccoli, broccoli.
Okay. Woohoo!
We have, yeah.
I rolled a 19 plus my performance is 24.
Jesus.
So everybody in the bar right now gets to hear him perform Broccoli. And this is the first time he's hearing this, so I'll turn it up a little bit. Yeah, I think it's the first time that Red... God damn it.
Yoda.
Pirate's hearing it too. Yoda.
I'm plugging in my headset so I can hear it properly.
So like, is like the music being heard out of the tavern as well?
Oh yeah, 100%. You are performing like a world performer, like a 10 out of 10. Like you are rocking it. Like everybody's joining in with you right now because they know the song too. You're just playing a well-known song.
This is you right now, Loki.
Yeah, you bet your ass it is. By the way, my loot is styled, like...
Now keep in mind, this song has
Fancy?
lore in it. This song has lore in it.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna be a lore bard, so...
Yeah, you want to listen to this then?
Do Haster and I hear this?
Oh yeah, you guys can hear it as you're walking past.
He got a new bard. They're good.
Yeah, not bad. Better than that other one.
Yeah. The other one sounded like hay fever. Not good.
Oh, there's an echo. Hold on.
So you can say anything that you wish while you're performing the song.
Say anything I wish?
Yeah.
I think I'm just playing it, right? Ginger.
Oh, Wiggly Dragons.
And this is the chorus, so everybody in the bar is literally slamming the table singing with you.
Yeah.
And at some point, some random little gnome does play the flute with you.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I think I've just figured out how to play that on bass.
I'll just be thanking the audience,
So,
like,
As
thank
the
you.
song ends, everybody's cheering for you. Everybody's like, yeah! So much better than broccoli!
Thank
Poor
you.
broccoli.
Thank you. It's been a wonderful audience. Can we please get a round of applause for our dear bartender here? He's been working hard all night trying to keep all of you well indulged.
Well, and the cheers are going, whoa, yeah!
Possess the clap. The clap on the soundboard.
As
Oh, yeah, yeah.
everybody's clapping, you hear a, "Ah!" as an orc, as he's clapping, as the orc's clapping, as he goes back to clap again, accidentally backhands a gnome as the gnome flies against the wall. Like, ah! Well, thank you, friend. If you wish to perform any more, by all means, feel free. We'll say drinks half off for the next hour.
Thank you, kind sir.
Alright, so, with that being said, Yoda, what do you think of the performance?
It's, I guess, seeing that like everyone was brought together by it just kind of reminds him of it, like an earlier time when he was still learning from Retsu and also hanging out with the other people in like his original kingdom that he was part of. And it just kind of reminds him of a time of like a simpler time when things weren't, he didn't see it as rough. And so he definitely looks towards him. I guess if he's at the bar now, and just kind of nods in approval of just a respectful kind of like leaning forward toward and a bowing but almost simple nod.
There you go, my friend. You guys are free to interact if you wish. Whoever wants to take first interaction. Otherwise, I'll go to the other two.
House is just laying on a table, squirming because
Yeah.
it hurts.
He's welcome
Oh,
to. He's
wait, are
definitely
all-
going to be
are-
more of the social.
Are all of you guys in the tavern now?
Mm-mm.
Like, did his
No,
performance bring everybody in?
I was heading to the tattoo parlor.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was
okay,
just
okay.
going with, because I didn't want to go back to the tavern, but
Okay.
we heard the music, commented on it, and then walked on.
Okay. So yeah, no. It's up to you two in the tavern if you wish to talk to each other or not.
Yeah, I'll let him approach if he wants to.
I'll just hop down off the table, and then head over to the bar and order a drink. Just, could I get your finest ale that you have?
I'm gonna
say,
sure, by all means, you know what, on behalf of our finest performer, this one's on the house, so, take it.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. Thank you for being such a wonderful host.
Well, thank you for not making my ears bleed.
Oh, I would never.
We've had our share in here before.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. My Discord's just decided to go tits up, so I'm having to fix this.
That's fine. Funny enough, it's actually the man you were singing about up there. Yeah. Funny smelling, looking, hearing motherfucker. He's genuine. He's a piece of work. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you what though. Hero nonetheless. That man. Free hell all he wants. He can cook in my bar anytime, but I think I'll drown him in a pot of his own stew if he fucking sings in here again.
I'll help you.
Well, I'll let you be at it. I got some money to make, so he's just gonna wander off and start taking orders.
And I'm just gonna lean against the bar and start drinking just nice little big sips, but yeah.
Alright, so for this instance, I'm gonna say that you're like right next to Yoda, so it's up to you two how you want to interact. I'll leave it up to you.
I was gonna say, yeah, you'll kind of have to be more of the one to make the introduction, because he's gonna be like mostly just listening in.
Well, he'll turn to you and say, "Enjoy the show."
he would look up from underneath his brim and actually give you like the recognition of actually looking at you eye to eye through underneath his brim, and he'd give you a slight nod and kind of look like almost dotting off for a second, just looking almost past you, like looking through you. Just kind of getting lost in thought again, more so thinking about like earlier times with his kingdom and like where he's from. And he'd say, I did. It reminds me of simpler, easier times before this.
You're looking a little rough around the edges. Where do you hail from, friend?
A universe different than this one. But I suppose it's the same path that my leader walks, and I suppose I follow in his footsteps on that regard.
Very nice. You have that. You have a look of almost uncertainty about you. May I ask what troubles you, possibly?
He, at the instance of that, he would definitely kind of like look off. He's no longer meeting your eyes at this point, looking down at the bar. He doesn't know you well enough to kind of dispose that kind of information, so being that, he's just gonna kind of dot off, but he'll look back just slightly and just say, I'm not really comfortable talking about that, but I'm just trying to get stronger.
Very well. Well, allow me to play a little tune to soothe your mind, perhaps. And then just take out my lute and just start strumming the strings just lightly. Just a nice soft tune.
Is the barkeeper still around?
Yeah, he's still floating around.
I'm just
doing his
putting
thing.
up my hand just to indicate of another drink.
All right, he's gonna more of the same.
That'll be fine.
He's gonna reach behind him, reach for the tap, pour it, hand it back to you. While you guys are doing that, we're gonna play this little background noise while you strum your stuff, and we're gonna pick back up with the other two. So, Asta and Zyla.
Meanwhile, at the tattoo parlor, ow!
Oh, it's probably not that bad. Stop being
Look,
a
are you
baby.
doing
You guys-
this intentionally?
You guys are just arriving at the tattoo parlor. So, as you walk into the tattoo parlor, you see a thatched building, standard for, not thatched building, but a thatched roof, cobblestone building. Standard for the city. And as you walk in, you are met with a man with short black hair, with a goatee, with crystal blue eyes, and he's wearing just like a black tank top style deal with brown leather pants and about knee-high leather boots. He's gonna say, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
I'd like to get inked up, please.
Oh, what are you looking for?
Well, really, I'd like something for my hand. Do you by any chance do enchanted tattoos?
Huh. I mean, you're looking at paying a hefty price, but of course I can.
Excellent.
I'm looking for, and I have a look around, and coincidentally, he has a design that I like, which I'm going to show now to everybody. Is that, which is a Zelda reference, if anybody gets it. And I see that, and I'm like, "Ugh, that! Seeing as I'm Drow and Lolth and spiders. And I see that it comes with Speak with Dead. I'm like, perfect.
Yeah, I can definitely do something for you for that. We're looking at the price range about 5,000 gold.
No, fuck. Okay, maybe not. Jesus, I didn't realize it was that much. Fuck I.
Sorry, friend. Yeah, it's that's what you're looking at. If I could go easier on the price, I would, but it takes a lot of time. And well, obviously the art, and the enchanted ink. It's not a very cheap process.
No.
Well, I'll just get some ink because I've only got like a couple of grand on me. So
Well, if all you want is what are you looking? You want the same design with just regular ink?
yeah, go for it. Why not? Fuck it.
We'll do it for let's say 500 gold.
Sweet.
And congratulations, with 500 gold, you look a little bit more badass.
Yeah. Partly the reason as well that I got that done was so that when I'm playing bass, it looks like the legs, but it looks like the spiders playing bass.
My dog decided though she wanted to cuddle.
Fair dues. Tweak is asleep on the edge of my bed right now. Oh, and the heat now. It's a bit warm in here now.
So, what do you guys wish to do now that you're at the tattoo shop? Or
Well, I'm
after
inked
the
up.
tattoo shop? You're inked up. Your hand's a little sore, but you know, nothing you're not used to.
I look at Zyla and I'm like, are you going to be getting inked up as well?
Not right now. Maybe later on, but not now.
That was 500 gold, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll take that out my poise.
Tattoos aren't cheap, folks.
No.
No, they're not. IRL, not gonna lie, this one, my hand tattoo, cost me 140.
The one on my the one on this arm cost me 250.
Ah!
The one on my leg
I tell you what,
cost me
here's one for you. Hang on, I gotta remember which side it's on. It's on the other side. Place your bets. How much do you think that one cost me?
$350.
3.
Huh?
3.
$350.
70.
$70?
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
70 pounds. 70 quid I paid for that.
What is that in American?
It's like $80.
That's
Yeah, there you go.
bullshit.
And it wasn't, it's not like, because, it was cheap, it's bad. Like, it's got good fucking detail on it. And considering I've had that since I was 20.
So while we're at this point,
Yeah.
does anybody need to take a break, go to the bathroom?
I'm alright.
I'm good.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
I'm good.
As I just crushed my 4th Reese's.
No, I'm gonna wolf a couple of donuts in a minute, so we're all good.
Alright. So I'll let you guys talk, because I am going to go get a drink real quick. I'll let you guys talk about what you want to do. Like I said before, just so that Pirate doesn't get discouraged, I do have combat planned for this sesh. So it's just a matter of you guys making it there.
Yeah. Just walking
And
back into
discovering this.
chaos.
Discovering the mystery, but I'll let you guys. We're gonna, for this instance, I'll keep my headset on so I can listen. But we'll say you guys are all in the bar now at this point.
Alright.
If you're all good with that,
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I'll
That
just
way there-
be.
you guys can just meet each other, interact with each other. You can describe how you walk into the door, and
you don't have to roll to notice each other for this because, like I said, instead of you guys taking a break, I'm just gonna go get a drink and. So go for it.
Nice. So as we walk into the bar, into the tavern, the first thing happens is I stumble over the fucking first step. Look, oh.
Why do you always do that? That's like the 6th time you've done that.
I can't help it. Okay, it's not easy being partially undead. Okay, like you try being a fucking husk and walking around, alright?
Honestly, I don't want to.
No, you don't. No. Thankfully, I'm not rotting, so I don't smell, and nothing's gonna drop off.
I think
As an ear flopped off.
I mean, do we see, how do you say your name, Loki?
Varen.
Varen? I mean, I assume we see Varen, like, playing his lute to, Yoda. And I just, like, lean in and just go, that's the guy that tried to steal from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's playing the lute for Yoda.
Yeah. That's weird. I think maybe he might think Yoda is. We better intervene in case he tries to pickpocket Yoda, because that's gonna get ugly. And I mean, like, violently.
Well, hold up.
As you guys are talking about this, I literally turn to the bartender and I'm like literally buying Yoda another drink.
I
I'm
slam
still
a hand against Haster's chest.
Yeah, I was gonna be serious. Like, I would still be nursing the one. Like, he's not. I did want to talk to Jimmy about the thing, but like he does actually have drunken boxing. Like, so it would trade off his intelligence in exchange for strength.
I straight up just lean over to Haster, like, trying to keep as quiet as possible, and just go, I think Yoda's got another suitor. On top of, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and sit in this corner quietly. Bartender, just something, and I tell you what, whiskey, and I go and find like a corner table that's far enough away from everyone, but not like completely secluded. And I just sit there, and I'm just like,
he is gonna give you whiskey.
I walk up to the bar and place a gold piece down and just say Elven wine, and I'll take his whiskey to him.
Cheers.
I gotcha. I have 25.69.
Nope.
Wait, is it one
So,
gold piece, or how many gold pieces
That whiskey was 1 silver.
Okay, and the Elven wine for a bottle?
The Elven wine for a bottle would be 5 silver.
Okay, then I just set a gold piece down on the bar and just leave the rest of it for him.
Bottle, please.
I'm sorry?
Bottle, please.
Bowl? Alright, he wants a bowl.
Bottle. Bring the bottle.
The bottle? Oh, sorry. The bottle.
Whiskey.
Give me the bottle for both the wine and the whiskey. Fuck it. Let's get drunk.
That'll be 7 silver for the whiskey and 5 for the bottle of wine.
Will 1 gold cover it, or do you want to?
We'll do.
One-
Persuasion check.
Well, I mean, I'm giving him an option. Persuasion.
I mean,
12 plus 6, that's an 18.
I'll take the gold.
Alright, there you go. And then I walk over to Aster and set the whiskey in front of him and the wine in front of me with like a glass.
I take the bottle, pull it in front of me with the single shot. I take the lid off the whiskey. I take the shot. I pour the shot back into the bottle, and I'm just like, give it a slush, and I'm just like, bro.
I mean, we paid for it. And then I want to message over my shoulder at Yoda. Be careful with that one he tried to steal from me.
He hears the message, and hearing that,
This stream is.
he doesn't react, doesn't really show anything, but knows that like he heard what you said to him, and so he's going to throw down like he's had, let's see, 2-3 drinks at this point now. He's gonna throw down like 2 gold onto the bar, and he's gonna just like excuse himself, and he's gonna start to head up to go to bed, and he's gonna try and attempt to go for a long rest.
I mean, that's fair, because at this point it's probably about 8 o'clock at night. So he goes for his long rest in the same room that he was in prior, leaving you 3 down in the bottom. Still holding on to this mystery that you've needed to be solved.
Yeah.
I think.
I look at Zion. Go on.
I was just like, I think she just kind of
Which,
like holds.
does our bard want to play any more music?
Yeah, he'll play another. Yeah, play another classic, I think.
Another classic?
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you want to do The Gentleman, or do you think do you want to do The Gentleman, or more of like a sadder song?
Not the legend,
Nah, upbeat.
no.
Let's keep everyone happy.
Let's go upbeat. Alright, we'll go with The Gentleman. It's not so much upbeat, but darker. Not depressing, but darker. Mysterious.
Daddy.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not the... It's The Legend.
Oh no. Okay. But
Which
Is
our
it
bard
playing?
doesn't know. Our bard... Yes, it's playing. Our bard doesn't know, but you guys do.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, we met the arsehole. Nah.
Yeah, you definitely met him.
Is it on roll 20?
Yep. Do you want me to pause it?
I'm just trying to hear it.
I can turn it up a little bit.
One moment, guys. Technical difficulties.
You guys got it?
I can hear it.
I hear an echo. No, I still don't hear it.
Refresh.
I did.
It's definitely playing.
Oh yeah, I can hear it. It's definitely. I can contest that. It's definitely playing.
Let me try.
So this man that this song's about is actually displayed on the Roll20 picture.
There it goes. Okay, I hear it now.
Okay, so I look at Tyler and I'm like, well, we're almost at a bit of a dead end, really, with where this fucking investigation's going. I don't know where to go next with this, really. I'm a bit kind of. I don't know.
Neither do I. It feels like there's no. The fact that no one has leads is a bit mysterious. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Yeah, the lack of leads is a lead in itself. But the
Yeah.
problem is that we've got nowhere to go from here. I mean, who the fuck do we talk to next?
And
I mean,
the
God.
the thing that's getting me is that there is no connection to any of the people that were taken. It's just random.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah, it's like they've literally just poofed out of thin air, but somebody's got to be responsible for
but
this.
then again, we think it's random, but it could not be. It could be something specific.
Specific. Yeah.
Could it be a
I get you.
ritual? A sacrifice?
maybe, I don't know. I mean, we'd have to look out to see if there's any connections between everybody that was taken, or if it's just entirely fucking random. At which point, I mean, we've spoken to the guards. I mean, all right, we could go back to the guards and see if they've got anything new,
Yeah.
and we could say to them, "Hey, we've spoken to the syndicate, and it's not them."
Yeah. We could
Or
also.
we've had a poke around, and it's not the people that they think it is. We
Yeah.
won't mention you know who,
Yeah. I mean,
because
we can't.
I don't fancy paying the price. But yeah.
But then again, we could.
I am
also...
basing this song on his prior performance check, just so you know.
Okay. We could also try to set bait for the kidnappers.
But how though? How can we set bait? Because we don't know like the reason why, who's being taken. We don't know who's being targeted, if anyone's being targeted at all, and if it's not just random.
Can I do like an investigation or like a history check to see if maybe I can like piece like something that makes all of them similar to one another?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a history check.
Now watch, this history check is going to be shit. Because I've been rolling well.
I tell you what, do you want me to roll the history check and see
It's
if it
actually not-
balances it out?
It's not shit. Do you want to give me the help action? Because that's a 17 right now.
If you want to help her, you can roll with it. She can roll with advantage.
Yeah, go on then.
I have a
sending
pl- I have
plus
a-
one.
I have a +6 to history.
What's my history at? I think my history's like fucking shocking. To which I may not help at all because I don't want to end up being a hindrance.
Well, no, we wouldn't use your history. We use mine with
No,
the +6.
you're not
Oh, yeah.
using. We're not using your history. You're just helping her.
Yeah.
So she's rolling with advantage.
Okay, we're gonna go with this 17.
All right. So, so from what you remember, from what you've gathered so far, however, you haven't talked to anybody that has had on the side of men disappearing. From the people that you've talked to so far, it seems to be young children and the women that have disappeared seem to be of some sort of significant value.
Okay.
Whether it's government or community.
Are any of them of a specific race, or is it just all, like, random?
There's no specific race that you can remember.
Or, better question, are they all, like, human, elf, drow, or are there, like,
It's
dragonborns?
a mix of races. It's a mix of
okay.
races. It's a very mix.
But
the children that have seemed to have been disappearing, in that regard, seems to be like age 10 and lower.
10 and lower.
As for the women disappearing, it seems to be women in high standing, whether it's government or well known within the community.
Specific age?
Approximately 20 to 50.
So a wide range, so it's not age-based. So can I do another, like, history check to see, because I am a wizard, can I do another history check to see if there's, like, a spell or something that I might know of from, like, my past studies that I've, like, glanced at that would require children and women of...
From your current... I'll base that on your current one.
Okay.
There's nothing that
Comes
comes
to
to mind with that. You can roll a religion check and see if there's anything that might...
I have a +4, so, let me try it. 19 plus.
Dude, your fucking
4.
rolls tonight. I fucking hate you.
19 plus 4, so that's 23.
Alright, so religion based.
Not smooth.
You can
Very
you can
smooth.
definitely you can coordinate that the disappearances seem to resemble that of some sort of sacrifice or a religious, like you in your mind can connect these disappearances to some sort of possible resurrection or that type of spell, like
Like a
some sort of, no, as in like bringing something back, something ancient.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I paused for a second with my hands like this, dead-eyed forward.
Anything from this book?
The Necronomicon.
I have the Book of the Dead.
I'm just sitting there like this, dead-eyed, straight ahead, and then there's like a eureka moment, and I'm just like, sacrifice.
Light bulb.
I'm just like, sacrifice. It's got to be based on religion. It's got to be because why would they take people of specific age group from 10 lower, and then people of significance in the community? They're trying to bring something back here. So it has an anchor, maybe. I don't know, but I think they're trying to bring something back. But what?
Any idea who might be doing that kind of thing?
Would I have an idea with that 23 religion check?
You would not.
No, I don't have an idea, unfortunately.
This would be more of a history thing. Does anybody wish to roll a history check on this?
I can.
Fuck it,
Might
I'll give it a go. We're having good rolls.
Can
we need
I-
to balance it out right now. Okay,
Can
are
I-
you ready for this?
Can I re-roll a history or no? I'm done.
Yeah. Re-roll a history. This is a separate check, so.
Fuck me then, I guess.
I know.
You can roll 2 possess. You can roll 2.
Yeah, okay. So,
So, Zyla-
13.
Zyla appropriately does not know anything about this.
Yeah. How does he get
I mean, I
advantage
could
and I
roll.
don't? I'm just kidding.
I mean,
I'm
I
messing.
would let you
No,
roll,
I'm
but you're
messing.
upstairs taking a long rest at the moment.
I mean, I could be having a dream though.
Could be let's say... Actually, you gave me an idea. So neither of you two know anything down there.
yeah, just to
But-
counteract, I have a -1 on history, so that
Why
wasn't
don't
a
you
3, that was a 3.
Why didn't you give me the help action?
So...
Do you really want help from someone with a -1 in history?
Your history
It doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
You
You
know.
would be helping me. I have a
know,
+6.
Taking your pick.
So, Varen is actually listening to your guys' conversation right now. And you are currently having a dream right now, Yoda.
Varn?
Varen, you're listening to those two right now. Okay, we're gonna pick back up with him in a minute. As for your dream, because you are old, and I'm gonna play some appropriate music for this.
Like creaking music? I'm just kidding.
Is this a good one? Doesn't exist. I must have deleted it. There we go. There we go. So you are having a dream right now, Yoda. In this dream, you are surrounded by fire.
in a voice that echoes in your mind. And it says, "Yes, my lord, as you command. Shall be done. My failure shall be recompensed." You don't hear the other side of this. But with this man you see has long white hair. He wears a crown. But this crown, it's not a normal golden crown with jewels. It resembles like a crown of thorns, and it has points on it with red and purple gems on each one, and it surrounds it. And this man looks your direction. As you look at him, you could tell he's nothing but he has no skin, no complexion. He just has a skull, and his eyes are purple, and his jaw, though it's a skull, seems to, as it looks your direction, seems to curl into a twisted smile. As where his eyebrows should be, his skull twists and kind of gives that evil, maniacal grin. And you hear in your head, "One of you will prove your worth." And after that voice, you hear this figure rushes at you with a and you wake up.
I guess he would definitely be a little shocked about it. He wouldn't understand initially who these people are. It definitely
There
the
is
crown
one
doesn't
voice.
ring a bell.
There is one voice that sounds familiar to you.
I mean, was it like the voice talking to him?
It was the one that said, "One of you will prove your worth."
Okay.
But it wasn't it was the whoever it was that you could not see said that. The voice sounded
Okay.
familiar, though you couldn't quite pinpoint it because it's been a while since you've heard this voice. But you can definitely tell it sounds familiar.
Okay. I guess that I would still consider, like, who it was, knowing that Niv had tricked Retsu, or so he believes. At least in his eyes, he believes that he was tricked, but he would still think like maybe it was a demon that was tempting him. I'm not sure though. He would definitely be cautious about it, hearing voices in his head and recognize, like, seeing a crown like that. It's not ringing any bells to him, so he'd just start sitting there thinking about it. He really wouldn't. He'd just sit there, honestly, like sit up in his bed in like not a fetal position, but like hunched over and like thinking about it, of like where did he see it before? Why would he have that kind of a dream? Like, he doesn't know these things.
Okay.
Also, in your dream, that same figure with that crown would have been wearing similar but different colors to what Dexter had been wearing. It would be purple and black. However, it was this figure with the crown was wearing primarily purple with black as a secondary color, and red instead of gold.
I mean, it would lead him to kind of think more towards he's the guy definitely kidnapping the kids after that interaction, especially since he asked him to, like, sign that contract and everything. He's still thinking it was a little bit rushed, but at the same time, he was like, I do need to get some weapons.
Okay. So we'll pick it up with the other ones. It's up to you if you want to try to go back to sleep, or if you want to make your way downstairs with the others.
I would definitely finish my rest. Yeah, I would definitely finish my rest first.
I mean, everybody at the end of this is going to have a long rest. It's just a matter of... Okay. So, at that point, we're going to go back to the other three. You guys are all downstairs. You guys had your thought moment, and our boy who was not here with us, is he back yet?
No, I'm eating a donut. I am here. Trust me.
Not you.
Oh, sorry.
Loki. Is Loki back?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I've been here.
There you go.
I was gonna say, but you
No, I was gonna say no. I asked you, because they were putting two and two together. They were discussing the mystery, and you were right there beside them. So I was asking, because I said you heard all of this. So if you wanted to pitch in your 2 cents, or talk amongst them, or whatever, if you wanted to pique interest.
At this, he is noting it down, like, in his head, like he's taking note of everything. Just in case, and he does have an interest in it. Like, he almost wants to know what's going on, because they've been talking about all sorts of stuff ever since he's been around them.
Do you want to ask them that?
Yeah, I think he'll after he's done playing his tune, he'll slowly but surely just walk over to them and just simply ask, I'm so sorry, but I could not help but overhear you have quite a mystery going on about you.
We do. That's all she says. We do.
Okay.
She's very cautious of you.
Oh, I know.
I casually look him up and down, and I'm sat there with bottle in hand, and I suddenly just.
But he's you notice that he's looking at you like, almost like he's never seen you before.
I look up at him and I'm just like, hands on display at all time, and what we have going on doesn't really concern you, unless you think you know something to do with what's going on. But if you don't...
Hey, Phoenix, can you turn it down just a little bit?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're
again, my ears half deaf. Doesn't sound as... Let me know when it's good. Is it good?
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, but if you don't know anything, then I suggest you move on.
Well, hold on, Haster. He might be able to redeem himself from his earlier attempt at theft. what is it that
Right
you...
there, he just like has a confused look, and he's like, "Sorry, what?"
Do you have amnesia? We met
No.
at the... what's the store called? Oh my god, my brain's frying. What's the store called?
What's this? What? What's
The
this? Tavern?
the store. No, the store that we were all at. That very tried to pick
Stone
up.
Magic Shop.
Uh,
Stone Magic Shop.
you tried to steal from me at the Bloodstone Magic Shop. I'm sorry, guys. My bird is popping off. Give me a second.
I don't know if that's true, but if I did, I apologize.
It is true.
It is.
Gaslighting, not gonna work. It is true. So again, I ask for the last time, do you know anything? Or are you just being a nosy pain in the ass? Obviously you can't see me smiling because I'm wearing my mask, but... Yes, let's go.
You know.
Alright, so, this instance, I will let you roll a history check.
Okay.
Can I do like a perception check? Does he generally not remember?
17 plus
As for
3
your
is
guys'
20.
conversation prior, it is up to him what he wants to remember and what he doesn't want to remember. My history check is referring to what he knows about the missing and...
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm just like
Alright.
confused by this man now because like he like not even an hour ago tried to steal from me and playing it off like he doesn't remember.
I am going to send you some pictures. So you would have either you can say you still carry this on you, or it's entirely up to you, or you can remember it. It's entirely up to you, but you definitely specifically remember reading this newspaper. And I will... There we go. If you want me to read it, I can, but I know everybody we're streaming to right now has heard it twice already, so I'm inclined to just kind of let you read it. But you have the Duras Chronicle now in your DM.
Okay.
So basically, he knows what you guys know, aside from the things that you have investigated. He knows
Yeah,
there's a
I
reward,
think
3,000 gold. He knows men and women have been missing. So you
Yeah,
can go
I think
ahead
I'll-
and read
I'll-
that.
Alright.
You don't have to read it now if you don't want to, but basically you I do suggest reading it at some point.
Okay. Yeah, I think
but
I'll just
he's-
relay that.
He's read the same
information.
newspaper. He's read the same newspaper that you guys have read. He just hasn't investigated to the extent that you have.
Do you remember a lot, but you know none?
Yeah, he remembers a lot but knows nothing.
Yeah.
Because, sir, you have not so much investigated. However, I will let you, for this instance, I'll let you roll a history check to see if you've heard things in taverns as you've been playing.
Okay. Oh shit. History check, you said?
Yes.
That's a 13.
13. The only thing you can remember is somebody saying that an elderly man was missing in the city of Duras. And that's as far as you remember.
Mm-hmm. All I remember is that an elderly man was missing in Zaras, you said?
Duras, which is the city you're in right
Duras.
now.
In Duras.
Look. Ah, cool. So basically, you know nothing. And I just put my gun on the table.
I feel like I need to play some more suspenseful music now.
Starts playing the Pirates of the Caribbean theme.
And I'm gonna play another classic, but this isn't played by the bard you're talking to now. It's actually played by some other random bard in the tavern.
Random bard.
So you guys can feel free to talk or listen, do whatever you want.
I think Zyla still confused as to whether this is this Dragonborn playing a trick or just genuinely does not remember. She is going to speak to him in Draconic because that's one of the languages that I know. And
Okay.
just says, I don't know if you were playing games or you genuinely do not remember trying to steal from me, but you are on thin ice with me and my friend. I suggest you either state your business of coming up to us or walk away.
In Draconic back, he'll simply say, I genuinely have never seen you before. I do not mean any harm. I just simply mean to lend you my aid if needed.
Continuing in Draconic, leaving Haster out of this because I don't know if you speak.
Yeah, I'm
Draconic.
sat there like, I pulled a joint out of my pocket and I'm just like, fuck me, I guess, right?
I continue in Draconic and I'm
At
like,
At this point, somebody bursts in the door of the tavern. It seems to be a woman. Looks like she's coated in mud. Her hair is frantic and matted, and she has tears. You can see makeup is smeared from crying, and she stumbles through the door. This is my baby. Go tell her. Somebody help, please.
I am immediately on my feet and walking to her.
She face plants.
Can I cast Mage Hand to catch her head so she doesn't hit it?
Yeah.
I mean, it lifts 5 pounds. It's not going to lift her fully, but it stops her head from hitting the ground.
And at this point, the music stops. And the tavern is just aghast. It's just frantic.
I don't want to cast another first level spell because I only have 1 spell slot left, and I looked to Haster. Should I cast Detect Magic?
Probably a good idea.
Alright, I cast Detect Magic on her.
There's no magic on her at all.
None?
None.
Oh, wait. I can use.
At
wait,
this
I can use
time-
that freely.
Alright, bro.
So I guess I'm casting Detect Magic as a ritual because I can use that freely. I think. You know what? I'm just gonna mark this spell slot and I'll look into that.
A
later.
ritual takes time to cast.
Yeah, I know. I'll just mark this spell slot because I'm not 100% sure if it's a ritual or not.
At this time, while you're doing that, I'll just rush over and sort of like grab her hand and try to like. You said she flopped on the floor, right? She like unconscious or?
At this
Okay.
point, she is unconscious.
Does she look
Okay.
wounded?
Just exhausted.
Oh.
As he runs over to grab her hand, I shortly follow suit directly behind him. And when he takes the hand, I just put my gun at the back of his head, and I'm just like, "Easy with the hands, bad boy."
Yeah, he's just going to. Does she seem cold or?
Not so much, but you can definitely tell she's been crying, and she was definitely frantic.
Osborne, you've got food here.
Actually,
Okay.
can I, instead of casting Detect Magic, because I just remembered, can you turn down the music just a little bit? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
feel like I'm yelling. Thank
No,
you.
it's fine. Like I said, it's my ears, so I don't realize how loud it actually is.
If I have to roll for like a history check to see if I can remember this, but out of character, I remembered that they talked about how no magic was ever detected or anything like that, and every time I've cast Detect Magic on anything involving the missing people, it's not worked. Instead of casting using my last spell slot, can I just do an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can.
I'll just be casting Prestidigitation to clean off the mud. Yeah, that to clean off like the mud and all that off of her.
So,
So as you cast that, she becomes like a light blonde-haired woman. The mud making her hair look brown has actually turned into a blonde, and she is wearing what looks to be like a maid's outfit.
so rolling 2 nat 20s has its consequences. And I just rolled a natural 1 on my Arcana check, even though I have a +8 to it.
There it
I
is.
know nothing.
There it fucking is.
You are clueless.
Mhm.
Though you have the +8, you can think that you ascertain that there might be magic.
I don't
Again,
say this out loud. I just keep this to myself. I'm like,
I was gonna
maybe
say.
there's magic, but nothing else is determined magic, so maybe.
Your brain broke. Your brain
Maybe.
broke, essentially.
I'm supposed to be
Your
the
brain broke.
smart one.
Like short-circuited eye twitch, like.
Arcana, what? I'm supposed to know this shit. Yeah, I think I looked to Haster and I'm like, can I? She ran into the bar, so we have no idea where she came from. I mean, I'm grasping at straws right
Everybody
now.
can't heal. Anybody know cure wounds?
Again, as she ran into the bar, she said frantically, "My baby, the gold tower, please help," and then passed out.
I look to
Give me gold
Haster
tower.
and I shoot a message upstairs to Yoda saying, "Gold Tower now," and then I sprint out. I'm basically like the investigation we're working
One of
on
you-
Gold Tower.
One of you is still sleeping upstairs.
Can I get through to his dreams with the message?
Yeah,
You
I
can-
would.
Oh, you can send message.
But can I get through? What do I need to do to get through to this man to wake
I'll
up?
say yeah. No, I will say yeah. You can get through in his dreams. It might be
Okay,
weird
yeah.
to him. It might be weird to him. Your voice is going to come through somebody in his dream.
I
But
just
it's not gonna
appear
match
in his
up.
dream and I'm just like Gold Tower
Nah,
emission
nope.
now.
Nope. No,
Being-
that's not how
well,
that's gonna work.
being
It would have been cool though.
Well, I mean, it depends on how it goes, but I mean, if that would be how it would be, like, honestly,
you're-
being.
You're kind of, as you fell back asleep, you're kind of fading back into that similar location that you were in a dream. And as she casts message, you are being walked up on by a shadowy figure that you can't see. All you can see is a silhouette. You can't see anything making it out, but you hear her voice say,
Gold Tower, the investigation, someone else was taken.
Wake the fuck up!
I don't say wake the fuck up. I just give the basic information to then run out.
Okay, yeah, I mean, being the fact that, like, he would hear that, he would definitely wake up according to that, because in his first dream, he saw the purple and gold or silver anyway, so, like, his first inkling after, like, hearing that would be,
Excuse me.
honestly, like, he was looking for a reason to go back and beat that dude up. Like, and now he kind of has it.
alright. So, as you guys are storming out the door, Senor Iota comes. I'll let him describe how he comes storming down the stairs.
I mean, he's clearing the stair set. He's pretty athletic, I'm not gonna lie.
I want you. I want you to describe this because you were probably the most athletic out of everybody in the party so far. So, by all means, be glorified.
Just doing like the
I
anime,
mean-
like running, like hits the side and just like running real fast for a second and then speeds off.
Oh no, he would like, so if like I'm describing it, it would honestly be like the covers being just immediately thrown off. He goes, kicks the door open, and just immediately, like, disregarding full hinge and everything, like the doorknob, all of it, like just kicks the door open. He's like, I don't know how many stairs there are, but he's clearing it. He's jumping off the stair set and like clearing that stair set and already like practically to the door by the time like the bartender would even register that his door's been kicked out.
Like with your athletic ability, like I'm not even gonna like. There's not enough stairs for me to even make you roll this. There's so more.
I figured it was only
functionality.
like a 5 or a 6 stat or
Yeah,
something like that, but
it's-
yeah, he
yeah,
already
it-
has like a +4 to athletics as it
Yeah.
would be anyway.
I'm not even gonna make you do it. So you literally storm past everybody, actually even passing Zyla as she goes out the door, and you just book it.
Wait, no, he does. That's a -1. My athletics is a -1. I am not athletic. I'm sitting there holding my robe and just like,
Damn.
wait for me.
He booked it.
I guess I didn't
who
tell
else-
him what my character is. For context, my character is a monk.
I will let everybody.
Oh no, it's okay,
describe-
man. I know.
Everybody, go ahead and describe your character to Loki real quick. Since how I forgot to let you do that. So go ahead and describe your character, what Loki sees your character as, and we'll start. We might as well just start with Pirate, since how he's.
I'm just gonna repost it,
But,
but
like-
that's the person you're seeing right now. I just reposted it back in the chat channel, but that is pretty much my character in a nutshell. He's just a monk, has a simple robe, sash, just some arm braces, has like a sage necklace going on because he does have a sage background, and he
So-
just has a
so
woven
everyone at
hat
home
with a
can
face
see?
mask. Yep. Oh, he can't actually see the chat.
Give
He's
me
in.
a second.
Oh, okay.
He's in the chat. Yeah, he's in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I added him right just before this. I realized I forgot to add him, and I felt so bad. I was like, oh my
But
god,
yeah,
I forgot to
that-
add him.
Just some spiked pauldrons and stuff like that. That's very simple, very plain Jane.
It looks very dope. I love it. Gives me Mortal Kombat vibes.
Just so everyone on the stream can see what Pirate is describing. It's on stream now.
Alright, so we will go to Zyla now. Just go ahead and describe your character to, Senor.
2 seconds. Let me scroll back up.
1, 2.
My character has a high elven wizard. She has long red hair, and not purple and gold robes, but more like purple and like a kind of silverish robes. And she also has like a choker necklace on. I have it on the stream if anyone wants to
Oh,
see.
sorry, I didn't know you were streaming it. That's why I was like, in that case, then when it comes around to me, I'll resend you my character.
Nah, I got your character. But yeah, she's just very kind of like definition of you know, not athletic, all wizard, all brains, and obviously just like not very strong in the background. Fighter support is all she is. And then if you want to see Possess's character, there he is.
Yes, that is my character.
Go on ahead, gunslinger.
I am a drow gunslinger, and underneath I am actually cursed, and I am a husk, which technically I'm undead, but as I said earlier, I'm not like rotting or decomposing, so I don't smell, and I'm not gonna have bits falling off. I'm just kind of like, if I were to lift my shirt off, or if you were to see me without my shirt on, there'd be like chunks missing with like ribs showing, and then just like an ominous dark green glow coming through from the inside. It's basically keeping me alive.
Okay.
Also, I hate to add, I have a
You
I have
wouldn't
a
know
plus
it unless
3
you took
on-
his clothes off.
I have an I have a +3 on acrobatics, and I see Yota come flying past, and I kind of do the Looney Tunes thing where it's like the,
Meep, meep.
and then I look at Ginger and I literally I'm like beep beep, and I leg it, and I start chasing after.
Yeah, negative,
Like-
and like I said, -1 to athletics.
Yeah,
so I'm
like,
sitting
not
there
like-
struggling to keep up.
Not like catching up to Yota, so we're side by side, but like proper Wile E. Coyote style. So he's Roadrunner, he's way out in front. I'm just keeping up. Like, there's the frame.
Coyote.
he's here,
You're the
and I'm
coyote.
just here.
You're the coyote. just behind. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Gold Tower map. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh
I
yeah.
have-
When they're doing all that, I just point the bartender and ask him if he can watch over the lady, make sure she's okay when she wakes up, and then I basically run after them.
Runs after the people who threaten him and cast ray of sickness on him.
So, with
Of
this
which
being
he
said,
does not remember.
in order of, I'm actually gonna base this on athletics. So we have Yoda with the highest, Haster with the second highest. Varn, what are you?
I swear.
Oh yeah, I got +4 for athletics.
I'm gonna be so pissed if he says like plus something. Even if it's a +1, I'm gonna be pissed.
What's your athletics?
Loki.
Oh, I have a
Oh, sorry,
+2
it's
on strength. Can I grab?
Athletic?
grab Zyla and just kind of run, like drag her with me as I'm trailing behind?
Oh.
She's like, so I'm holding on and I'm basically almost dragging her. She's sort of like 1 foot hopping, kind of like fuck. Like
I'm like, let me go!
But it's gonna hinder. I'm gonna say for this, it's gonna hinder you.
Yeah. Don't grab me. I'm fine. I'm okay with being in the back.
It'll definitely hinder you a little bit.
okay, I was gonna roll.
My athletics
Oh, no, you're
is a
gonna
plus
roll.
0, and my acrobatics is plus 3.
Athletics.
Acrobatics +3.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
what was your athletics? I thought we were
Your
going
athletics. Yeah. What was athletics?
Just plus
Plus
0.
0?
It doesn't
What's
have
your
any bonus.
Zyla? What's your athletics?
You know what it is. It's a -1.
You said negative something.
-1.
-1. Okay.
It's a
So
-1.
in order of you guys arriving, I'm gonna place you in this order on the map now.
Comes out
You
last and
guys-
still beats me there.
Arrive as so.
Just quickly as well, courtesy of ChatGPT, when I haven't got my mask on, that's what my guy looks like.
If you want to send it to the channel, I can pull it up.
Oh, cool.
So, at this point, no combat has been initiated yet. So it's up to you guys to look around.
Cool.
I'll do a investigation check, I guess. Or would that be a perception or something? I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Is roll a perception check.
You can too. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna do one for myself here and see what I see. I guess, and we'll see what we find out.
This is gonna be risky because I have a -1 on perception.
Mine's only a +1. I rolled a 14 plus 1 for 15.
Perception.
15.
I have a +6. I'll roll perception. Let's see.
4. I don't see. Or that'd be a 3, so I don't see shit.
Oh. Wait, so
That
Percepti's literally like the duel.
is a 15 plus 6. My brain. 21 for me.
Alright. Varan. Is it Varen? How do you pronounce it? Varen? Varan?
Varen.
Baron.
Varen? Okay. Varen, did you roll?
It was perception, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is a 12.
So and what I'm hearing is I'm the back, but have the highest perception.
Okay, so basically, based on Zyla was the highest, if I can recall.
21.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. So you see, at first glance, you see two men
Oh no.
dressed in purple and black.
Yoda's up front, right? I
Yes.
point to Yoda, cast message, and say two dark figures up front in purple. Be on guard. And then, because message is like cantrip, so I can cast it as many times as I want. I cast the same thing to Haster and the same thing to Varan, even though I don't know his name.
Out of my head.
Do I see them?
Now that she
I
calls
rolled
them
a
out, yeah,
15.
you can see, yeah,
Okay.
you can definitely see them.
Okay.
You can see the Dark Order cultists. However, Zyla actually sees another figure.
Okay.
Who do I see?
But you're
Did you-
30
confused.
seconds. I'll be back. I'm going to grab a drink quickly.
Yep. Anybody want to go take a break for a second? Go get a drink, take a piss?
Yeah, now's the time.
Go do it now, because we're about to start combat. So
And I don't have any spell slots. No.
That sounds like your problem.
You're the one who tried to
No.
pickpocket me!
I don't know what you're
As-
talking about. Right?
as
Please.
Zyla looks, she sees one of the benches in front of the tower start to shift and shake. but then miraculously somehow stands still. That's what you pick up on.
I messaged to Yoda. Which bench is it? Is it the one
No,
closest to
you
this?
see this. Yoda doesn't. You see it.
I'm the only one that sees. Like, no one else sees the bench
You are
moving.
the-
I'm the only one.
You're the only one that sees it.
Sorry, I could not help myself.
Can I do an Arcana check or something? Like, is there someone there?
You see, you do know that there's one bench on each side of the tower,
Yes.
but the one bench closest to you seems to shake, stutter, and just kind of settle into place.
Yeah, can I do like an Arcana check to see if there's like through
Yeah.
like the magic, the innate magic, or not innate magic, but you know what I
Go
mean.
for it. Go for it.
That is a dirty 20.
There's no magic there. You get a hint of some sort of. What you do pick up on is some sort of ritual, but that's it.
Is it the? I guess, can I do a religion check now to see if maybe I can figure out the ritual now?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm just rolling. Like, that's all I do. That's all. 13 plus 4, 17.
This ritual you have only heard about through song and through talk.
Shark bait! Woo-ha-ha!
You thought it was a myth, but you're starting to realize there might be truth to certain things.
Shark bait.
If it's through Son, shouldn't I know it?
You might.
Can I... How far away am I from the bench?
How far away are you from the bench? You're
Mhm.
still in that order that I have you guys lined up in right now.
Yeah, like, what's the distance between
So
me
you're
and
about-
this bench?
So basing it on the squares there, we'll go 10, 15, let me see if I got a measuring stick. There we go. You are 53 feet away.
Wonderful. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on the bench.
Okay.
It's 120
That-
feet. Like,
No, go for it.
She's killing the child.
wait. Fuck it.
He just made her double.
15? That's a 21 to hit. Whoever's on the bench.
Give me a second. Give me one fucking second. Oh, god damn it.
Please tell me I don't kill a child.
I'm gonna pull up my encounters.
You
real
should
quick.
have consulted me.
So, who ordered the extra crispy child?
That was me, my friend, with crispy bacon.
Oh, it is very good, very good.
I
Better
didn't
go,
think
better
about
go.
the child before it said, but I already
That
committed.
hit. That hit. That 100% hits.
100. Oh no. Okay, so
The
that's
child.
1d10.
Please tell me I was right. I would
That's
give it
9
anything.
damage, and if there is invisibility cast on them, they have to come out of it because they take damage.
There's not invisibility. There is no invisibility cast. However, you do watch this bench shake and shimmer again.
There we go.
Is it a mimic?
How much damage
It
was
might
it again?
be a
9
reason.
damage?
9?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The child's dead.
That kid is
I'm like
All right.
I'm genuine. Like my character would like throw that firebolt, no questions asked, forgetting about the child. But my hands are like shaking. Like, please don't let
So,
me, baby.
Tyler, that is your last incidental turn before initiative. I will now go to Yoda, because you're first in line.
Do we need to roll initiative?
Not yet.
Okay.
I do have a dash, so I'm gonna see, like, if I see an opportunity, I'm honestly gonna go for this guy, like right in front of me. I see there's some dark and shady characters. She told me that they were dark. I'm literally going to proceed to try and grapple this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
The fact that you are making me wait to find out if I've killed a child is cruel.
It's gonna be 10 on the dice.
I love that I
Plus
mentioned that.
2.
I hate you, Loki. I really do
Two.
hate you.
That's gonna be a total of 14.
14. He matches you with 14. So, he, with a struggle, he manages to not be grappled by you.
Oh, that's okay. I'll get him an initiative then.
Kiss him on the cheek.
I just want to shout guys though. that my
You know
knee
what?
is-
I'll actually, you know what? I will do something then. Being that he doesn't let me grapple him, I'm going to proceed to use one of my focus points. I'm going to go for a bonus action of a double unarmed strike.
Okay.
Do I have a lucky? I do. I'm going to go for using my lucky here.
It's a new day. You should have.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
marking
I'll
it
shut
on my
up.
sheet here. No, you're good. I'm just marking on my sheet here. Alright, so yeah, 3 both.
I'm
That's
trying to.
better.
I'm trying to distract myself from the fact that I possibly killed a child. And I'm not happy
Okay.
about it.
So
Shut up,
that's
Loki.
gonna be
Fucking
what
hate
am I
you.
applying as a bonus for the attack? Would it be strength? Or
It would
is
be
it on
whatever you're attacking with. Like, if it's your unarmed, it would be your unarmed attack bonus.
here? I don't see what my No, it doesn't say I think I have
So-
a proficiency bonus. Is that like that count
No,
towards
it shouldn't. It shouldn't be that. So if you're rolling, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up real quick. Come on.
You know, I do have a question.
There we go.
On all my spell attacks, do I need to add the modifier? Because if so, I haven't been adding it.
So everybody should have an attack bonus.
I have a spell attack, which is +6.
So
Yeah,
your
that's
unarmed. So your unarmed strike, you have a +4.
Okay, so then it'd be 13 plus 4 for 17 then.
17. That definitely hits.
So I roll for my damage as unarmed strikes as 1d6, and he's taking 2 of them.
Doesn't he have to
Yes, well,
roll 2 attack rolls? Because it's 2 different attacks.
I'm not sure, because this is an ability that I'm using. I'm using a
No,
flurry
he's
of blows.
using for this instance, because he's using flurry of blows, it is one
okay.
attack.
My bad. I'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's one attack roll. At least in my opinion, but I'm not a rules Nazi, so everybody can get mad all they want, but that's my rule now.
So one's gonna be a 5 and one's gonna be a 2 for a total of 7.
7 damage. He looks rough. He looks really bad. Like, you beat the fuck out of him just now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him a quick like center line drive to the gut, and then like the next one's gonna be like as he's like leaning over, I'm gonna like hit him in the side of his face.
And that's your second roll?
Oh, do I get another roll?
Oh, is that everything? Oh, you just
That
did
was the
your flurry.
2.
Okay.
That was the 2d6.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah, nope.
Yeah.
You hit him in the side of the face. You did your roll attack. Yep, nope. He he looks
Yeah,
like
I'm
he's
imagining
about
like the 2 was like me just hitting him in the gut, but like when he hunched over,
So-
I took advantage of the combo to hit him in the face with the 5.
Yeah, as you lunge at him and you smack him, you watch literally his jaw dislocate with a crunch, and you watch at least 4 to 5 teeth fly out of his mouth. As he lets out an audible just and a gargle, like as he looks at you, like one eyeball literally hanging out of his eye socket, and his jaw just kind of hangs there, like there's no skin now attaching his jaw to his mouth. You hit him so hard that his jaw is now dangling underneath of his fucking skull, and his right eye is out of the socket. Like, you shattered
So I
half of his
did what
face.
that dude did to Jake Paul, essentially. I dislocated his jaw.
You didn't just dislocate it, you pulverized the right side of his face. you
Little
did that
excessive.
book better. You did that book better. Like, you shattered the right side of his skull.
I throw a firebolt at a bench that's suspicious
Hey,
to me, and
all of this-
that's
all of you-
excessive?
All of you visibly watch just 2 punches just shatter this dude's face as blood just spurts. You don't hear a yell, you don't hear a gasp, you just hear a gargle as an eye pops out of the socket, and his jaw half a jaw just dangles, with the other half like looking like Jello.
Eyebaltini, anyone?
Next? Next would be Haster.
Okay, so I'm going to be aiming for this. Hang on, let me draw it. Oh, actually, I don't want to draw a line. I'm not aiming for the one that Yota's picking on. I'm picking on this guy right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move forward and get to about this spot. And as I've gotten to here, both my pistols are drawn and pointed at this, fucking this motherfucker right here. I am about to unload. I'm not gonna mag dump him, but I am gonna crack off one on each.
And hope it doesn't explode.
These ones are fine. So these two, this magazine load are okay. It'll be the ones after that I've got to make sure I roll good rolls. Otherwise, yeah, bang. But these ones are kosher, so it's fine.
Alright, go ahead and roll your hits.
Okay, so hold on. What would that the bonus actions and the extras and shit? What would that come under?
For
Like, I'm just thinking for like aiming and stuff because I've got like a +3 on deck.
just roll your normal hit for it. You should have a hit dice. You should have hit dice on D&D Beyond for that.
Yeah, it's hit DC is a +3. It's 1d10 +3.
Yep.
But
so hold on. Let me say you should have a D20. So your attack should be Pepper Box. You roll your d20 and then +3.
Well, I was gonna say, hold on. How far away am I roughly from them?
So if you click on your +3, it should automatically roll it and add the +3 to it.
How far away
Uh,
is the guy? There we go.
From you?
Ooh, that's terrible.
He is 29 feet away from you.
Oh yeah, he's in range. He's definitely in range. Okay, so that one was a fucking miss. Let me go for
What
my
was
other
it?
one.
What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
3. Well, hang on. 3 plus 3. What was it?
Yeah, it's a miss.
Yeah, so I got a 6. So that's a miss. That's a royal miss.
You watch him like look to his right, and he's like, he just kind of like looks around, like, what the fuck?
I'm going for the second one. Oh, that's a little bit better. Not much, but
That's a 12 to hit. Do you hit, sir? Let's find out. That is. Oh, you just hit.
Ooh.
Just hit.
Like right on the
Yeah, well-
like right on the money, or
He just hits.
are we talking
Well-
like? Is it okay? Okay. Is it how? Let me roll for the
Roll
damage.
your damage. Yeah, roll your damage.
Ha! Oh, dude.
how much damage?
You literally watched this dude's head fucking explode.
We
So I will
are
let him.
monsters.
I will let him. I will let him describe how this happens.
Okay.
How much damage did you do?
13.
God, okay.
So I missed the first. The second was a blowout. So yeah, so I fire. Obviously, I fire the first one, and it whizzes past him, and the guy's like, "What the fuck?" And as he's turned like this, it's given me perfect view on this side, and I've just clipped him here, and it's just completely blown out the back end of this side of his fucking head. All that was left is this bit that's just kind of flapping.
We are monsters.
You bet.
I fucking love it.
And I've got
Alright,
5
so-
shots left in both of these.
With that being said, there's one last person to go
Ooh.
prior to initiative rolls.
Alright. Baron.
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay.
Okay.
So you said this guy. So you said this guy's like, almost dead.
The one that
In front of Yoda.
Yoda, yeah, he's pretty close.
Okay. I'm just gonna use vicious mockery.
Oh,
I cast vicious mockery. Nat 20. Let's
what does
go.
that
He takes psychic damage too! Oh no!
So, I gotta fucking see what I gotta do here.
Go to your
do?
spell.
You guys are
Area-
fucking evil. You
Yeah,
guys are
I
fucking
got it.
evil. I just want you to know, my boss fight is gonna be just as evil.
Okay. So,
Oh god, I hope I didn't kill a baby!
you unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at one creature you can see or hear within range. The target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Okay, so I want to hear the
He's gonna
insult.
make a Wisdom save.
You're a
I
short
wanna hear the
motherfucker,
insult.
and nobody likes you.
No,
Shut-
no.
The
Fuck.
insult.
What's the insult?
You said that. You said one of his eyes popped out.
One of his eyes popped out, and literally his right half of his face is like jello. Like it's like
it just blew apart with Yoda's punches.
Okay. Let me think here real quick. I want it to be good. I'll say because he's got only one eye right now. I'll just say I suppose I only need to impress half your standards.
Okay, and he needs to succeed in a what?
Wisdom save.
Just
What's the
Yes.
wisdom save that he needs to hit?
He needs to do.
It's your save DC.
Yeah, it's a 13. So
He rolled a 17.
Oh no.
Damn. All right, who's next in turn?
Ginger.
He's going to look. He's gonna look back at your direction and just flip you off.
I'll just give Ginger Bardic Inspiration then.
All right. So with that being
Considering
said,
that through- okay.
with
Thank
that
you.
being said, I need everyone now. The first time with this campaign, I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, this
What do I do
is
for that?
not gonna be good.
I'm gonna use another lucky.
What's my plus? Hang on. Initiative.
Where do I go to roll for initiative?
Oh, there it is. It's just this one.
You should just be
I
able to
rolled-
click roll initiative.
Yeah, I rolled an 11.
Phoenix. This is my
That's not much.
initiative.
Not ideal.
Yeah.
All right.
mine was
Wait, everybody,
4.
tell me what your initiative is, and I'll type it in.
5.
Starting with yours, Zyla is 5.
Mm-hmm. I have a negative 2
Mine's
to
4.
initiative.
Yoda, you're 4.
Yep.
A Haster.
I would if I knew how to. I don't know where you click to say where it says roll initiative.
So,
You should just roll a d20,
Okay.
or there should be a bar right next to your armor class that says initiative +3. You can just click on initiative +3 and it'll auto roll your initiative.
Oh, cool. Okay, I didn't want to click that in case it fucking just added another. I got 7. Oh, I got 20.
Oh, balls, bud! Oh, fuck.
I don't like
right.
you! I have a negative 2 to initiative!
Alright, so everybody,
Get the good rolls.
My rolls are
we will
gone!
say for this,
Yeah, I've got.
one of these guys is already dead. Dunzo.
Just
This
dancing,
guy.
just moving.
What did Loki
What's
get?
this been up? I'm gonna go quickly feed my cat because he's been a dick.
Loki, what did you
And
get?
with that being and Zyla did the damage to, hold on,
The
I'm
bench
not done yet. The bench.
that
Zyla did the damage.
is rocking around and I don't know why. Nothing. Like,
I don't know if Zyla killed that kid or not.
I want to too! I'm like stressed about this, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
So, okay, now that
Ginger.
everybody has done their shit, it is Haster's turn!
Right, cool. Okay.
Now, with that being said, monsters.
Ginger, you
Mm.
get.
That bench officially grows teeth.
Oh shit!
It's a mimic! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It was a fucking mimic! Ah! I'm sorry. No! Guys, we have a mimic on the field now.
So Ginger, you have a additional D6 to your next
Pass
check.
Yeah.
I think?
It is
Yeah,
your
or-
turn,
yeah.
sir.
That's all right, I was just waiting for them to finish. Okay, so how close am I to this thing?
Before we start, real quick, does anybody need to go to the bathroom?
No.
Get munchies, get a drink.
I need to go and quickly feed my cat. That's what I put. So I will be back
Alright,
momentarily.
yep. We're gonna take 5 minutes. Everybody take 5 minutes. Take a leak,
just gonna-
do what you gotta do, get drinks, get munchies, do whatever you gotta do. Get high. Get high, boss!
Don't forget your towel.
Then I'm
Don't
gonna
forget to tap.
put up this. And I have 1 spell slot. Well, I might need it because I've been rolling like trash. I just rolled a 5 on my initiative. Loki, the second you were like, did you just kill that child? I want to re-roll all my dice one time. Every negative roll, re-roll them all. I know that's not how that works. I'll be right back. Nice. I want a beehive. Contact. Phoenix, I want to let you know this right now, Phoenix. If there is any kind of animal besides the mimic, I don't want the mimic as a pet. Any kind of other animal in this fight, I am going to try my hardest to persuade it to join me. He won't even allow me to have a dragon. I want something that can. I want something that'll help me in a fight. Well, considering what organization we just joined, I have a feeling we're gonna. Yes. To what? I guess. Oh. Alright, are we ready?
So Haster, you're dirty 20, sir. You're first.
Yes. Sorry, brain's melting. Just trying to figure out Discord soundboard shit. Right. Okay. So yeah. Mimic. Oh god. Right. I need to move for one thing. So
Unless you just want to shoot
He's
past
angry.
Yoda.
I don't want to take the risk in case I miss and hit him.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna move.
His
Yeah.
his firearms are very unpredictable. They hit
Nah.
hard, but they're very unpredictable.
Mm.
I'm gonna move. What's this thing? I'm just gonna use. What's this thing here?
That is a statue. That is a bronze statue of a man standing with a sword, holding it up, and hold it in his left arm. He's holding a shield. And
Okay, I'm gonna-
it's a bronze statue painted to look like it's gold.
Right. I was basically gonna say, can I move to here?
Yeah.
Cool.
That should be your. You moved from here. Yeah, that's half your movement to move there.
Cool. Okay. So, and with that, I've got a better line of sight. And yeah, I'm gonna do the usual, and I'm gonna fire off one round from each. I'm not gonna mag dump. I'm just gonna fire. Just.
That's 25 feet.
Hey.
If you're firing at the mimic, it's 25 feet from you.
Cool. That's fine because my things have a max range of like 80, I think.
Okay.
Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, it says 80, 300, 80, and then in brackets 320. So I'm just gonna say 80 because I mean, but we'll say that's like 40 foot.
because then it's not too stupid and it's with it. Because it is only a fucking pistol. It's not like I'm firing a
Yeah.
fucking 50 cal.
No, it's
BM.
fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. I was fine with 80.
Straight up just
80
pulls
feet
out a
was fine.
sniper rifle.
80
Yeah.
feet was fine.
Okay,
Anything
so,
past 80 feet, you're rolling at a disadvantage.
yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna roll my first one, which D20. Hang on. Yeah, it's the hit dice. So it's just the +3 I hit again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not your initiative. It should be.
No, I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I got 18 for that one.
That. Hits.
Sure hope
That's
so.
four. Sorry, excuse me 1 second. My cat's being a dickhead. Come here. Wait, hold still, shithead. Pack it in. Right. Sorry. He's old. He's grumpy. For the second one. Ooh! Damn.
Fuck.
So they both hit.
What did you roll?
The first one I rolled. Hang on.
An 18.
18, and then the second one I rolled a 20. 17 plus 3.
Yeah, they both hit.
Nice.
They both hit.
They both hit. Sweet. So
That's
now I
fun,
need to
man.
roll for damage.
Damage.
Okay. First one,
Damage.
6. That didn't do shit. And second one, that one stung. I think.
It goes brah, brah, as it sends its fucking tongue like 10 feet away from itself and sucks it back in.
I literally just go doof, doof.
Now keep in mind, you are what, 2 rounds down in each pistol?
Yeah, so
And
I've got
each-
4 in
each
each.
round. Yep, you got 4 in each one left before you have to completely reload.
Oh, I've got the doomies. Come here.
It is now Loki. It still says Loki's character for some reason. I don't know why it says Loki's character.
It's
Varen
the
Skald,
bug that
it is your
happened.
turn. Yeah, Varen Skald, it is your turn.
Yes, yes. Finally. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Na, 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 na. Hunt is over. Want to. Does. Hang on. I want to double check to make sure. Ginger still has inspiration because I don't
Yeah, I do.
remember how long that was.
It lasts until I use it, I believe.
Okay. Okay. Just gotta be sure. Just gotta be sure.
I mean,
in that case.
it'll last for the duration of this battle, but once this battle's over, it'll be gone.
Alright. I'm going to do Vicious Mockery again on the cultist. Could he make
30
the
feet
wisdom
away.
saving? Yes.
Yep. Alright, wisdom save.
You're an ugly fucker!
Ooh, natural 3.
Oh no! What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
Oh! Alright.
I want to hear what you say.
Got you.
If I don't deem it good enough, I'm rolling again.
No.
No!
How do you insult a mimic?
He didn't.
No, he's insulting a cultist that has half a face.
No, I'm just gonna say I'd aim for the other eye, but that feels excessive.
Oh. What does that do?
It does 1d6 psychic damage. So I gotta
Alright,
roll
go ahead
these.
and roll your damage.
A d6. deals.
Oh my
Because my
god.
DC,
no.
here it is. There you are. Hello, darling. Hello. That is a 6.
Plus spell attack.
As you say this
Oh
in
no,
his
never mind.
head,
Sorry.
how do you want this to happen? Because you kill him.
I just I say this to him, and I imagine like he goes in like such dread that he's like just enough, and like he dies of like a brain hemorrhage.
So it's like his what's left of his brain just explodes.
Yeah.
And, all right, so Yoda, you end up what's left of his head explodes, and you get a little bit of blood droplets on you. As you watch the guy that you initially pulverized just crumple to the ground. Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do. Yes, that is my turn.
I think you can
So
throw
with that
another
being
bardic
said,
if you wanted
dum,
to.
Can I?
dum,
Mhm.
Is it? I think it's only limited to
No,
one
it's not. You
person,
can-
isn't it?
No, you can throw it to another person. Like I'll still have the bardic until I use it, and then you can
Okay.
give it to someone else.
Okay, yeah, I have 3 uses of it. Okay.
With that being said,
So,
everybody, if he's
I'll-
doing
I'll give Hasser a bardic inspiration as well. Then.
cool, okay.
So he gets a
Hasser, you now
D6
have your-
to add.
You have bardic inspiration now, Haster.
Ooh.
Now it is the mimic's turn.
No.
What?
Yoda.
The mimic is going to stretch out its tongue in attempt to hit Yoda and grapple him.
No. The grappler is.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my opportunity here then, and I am going to activate my ability. I'm gonna use another focus point, and I'm gonna use patient defense, and I'm gonna disengage.
Oh, okay. You're, I'm assuming, basically running away from the tongue?
I'm just avoiding the tongue and moving around it, and I'm gonna try and close the gap once he goes through.
Okay, so you'll basically have to move back like 10 feet.
I'll move to the side 10 feet.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, I'll go up right here and plan a different
Perfect.
attack.
Perfect. Okay. Yep. Now he goes to go out and he and it hits the concrete, pulls his tongue back, misses
Possessed, your mic's muted.
you. Bonus actions. He is going to attempt to move over here. As seeing you move, he's going to take his movement and give me a second.
And fart?
There we go. That's the one I wanted.
If he just ran
Yeah.
past me, I'm gonna go for an opportunity.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure. Yep, he's at range. He is going to run past you, so you have an opportunity of attack. So
Yeah,
this
I'm gonna-
bench, literally, you see four legs of a bench running past you, like. As it runs after Haster.
Let me see here what that does. I think it's just a normal unarmed strike, but I'm gonna double check.
I think it would be, yeah.
Yeah, it's just an opportunity attack for an unarmed strike, or with
Yep.
one melee weapon.
Perfect.
So, I'll use my last lucky on this, and I'm gonna re-roll this one. That's going to be 13, and you said my unarmed is +4, so that's going to be 17 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. And then that's just for a 1 unarmed strike, so it's just going to be a single d6. And that's a 6.
6
Yep.
for damage.
Yeah.
Perfect.
On this little guy here.
Uh,
Sorry, it was off
you-
camera there, but yeah.
You smack this thing, and what looks like metal bends and twists back kind of into shape, but not quite. It looks kind of deformed, but you can tell it tries to make the shape back. And you hear that as it still stumbles toward Haster. And that is going to be, he's going to get within melee range of Haster, and that's going to be the end of its turn.
Who's after it then?
Next shall be Zyla.
Can I?
It was Dark Order cultists, but they're both dead, so
Can I move right here?
Opportunity attack. Just kidding.
1 second.
Oh,
Were you
oh.
trying to move?
Right where my character's at.
Yeah, you should be able to move right there, yeah. You should
Wait.
have a ruler that tells you where you're able to move. You have 30 feet of movement. Right there is 12 feet. Where you're at right now.
Okay, cool. That's good.
You can move. If you wanted to, you could literally move right up to Haster or the Mimic. You
no.
could even move like between Yoda and the Mimic.
No. I have an 8 armor class. No, I stay here, and I'm gonna like hurl another firebolt at it, and I just yell,
Okay.
"Haster, duck!"
You mean the child that was turned into a mimic?
Shut up.
Because he's in because Haster is in range. If you roll if you roll 5 or lower, you can hit Haster. If you roll a natural 1, you're guaranteed to hit Yoda.
Well, I rolled a 21 to hit.
Oh, that fucking hits. That fucking hits.
So
It was a 12.
1d10.
I just wanted
That
to do that.
is
to make it right.
10 plus 6. That's 16 damage to the mimic.
16. Perfect. Okay.
And I just hurl another firebolt at it.
As you throw the firebolt, you see it burst into flames. You get as it kind of fucking it kind of gives Haster that little. If you picture what a Eskimo kiss looks like, it kind of gives Haster that, but with his tongue. Like,
Gross.
And can I
Yes.
actually finish my turn? Let me get rid of that. I should have enough movement, but like right here in front of this house.
sure.
Because I started like over here, and it was 12 to right here, and then 14. Yeah, it's like right.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
You guys still have like 3 feet of movement.
Yeah, I just want to end my turn there.
Yeah. Okay, Yoda, it's your turn.
Okay. So I think what I'm gonna start with is I am going to first enact Uncanny Metabolism. And that will allow me to recharge my 2 focus points. I haven't taken any damage, so it won't matter if I regain any HP, but it would also get me 1d6 time plus 2, and that would give me HP gained back. But it really doesn't matter. But I wanted my focus points back. After that, watching this thing running past me and seeing that it just like completely disregarded it after I just beat the fuck out of it twice. with my fist. Now I'm really kind of pissed off, so I'm gonna get close the distance here, and I'm gonna start enacting my first level spell. I'm gonna go with Burning Hands onto it. Actually, I'll try. I can only do one spell. I could do a bonus action, but I can't cast those as bonus actions. So yeah, I'll just go with the Burning Hands. Let's see here. What do I need to do for this? I guess just hit use.
Is it a save?
I believe Burning
It
Hands
doesn't.
No.
Dexterity save.
Burning Hands doesn't.
It's a.
Yeah. Dexterity save.
I believe so. Double check me. You should be able to click
Yeah,
on
it's
this
a
spell.
dex save of 11. It's a dex save of 11. Sorry.
Yeah.
Natural 6 plus 1, so 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he takes half. Should be.
So 17 half. We'll say that is. Okay, that'll be 8.
You take the low. If it's an odd number, you take the lower. Normally.
Figured it out and gave him the highest.
Okay. I'm not gonna argue too much about
Generous.
I am a generous god. I'm a generous god.
that. I'm not gonna argue with you too much about it. You want
So
to
this thing
have it.
goes.
Just getting on the fire.
You can tell, like, from its like trying to suck its tongue back in. You can tell it's having a lot of issue getting its tongue back into its fucking maw. Like, it is having issues. It looks fucking rough. Like, it looks bad.
Okay.
Like, you almost killed this fucking thing.
It's still my turn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I think I can enable the grapple as a bonus action. Let me double check here.
If I remember right, grapple could be a bonus action.
It's an unarmed strike. It's still under the unarmed
Oh,
strikes.
so it's an action.
So, yeah.
So it's an action.
Yeah,
So it's
but I
considered
can make
action.
an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yes, because you are a monk.
So with that, I'm gonna attempt to try and grapple him then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to grapple. I'm using a different dice. May the DM have mercy on your soul.
No, it's already. So 4. Or wait, no. So mine's a DC 8 plus 2 plus 2 for. That'd be 2. That's gonna be 11, I think. There.
An 11?
No, it'd be 12. It'd be 12.
Alright, so what is
it's
the
an
mimic?
8 plus 2 plus 2. So yeah.
So 8 plus 2 plus 2, that's 10, 12. So mimic has to be at a 12,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Mimic has to beat a 12.
Natural 13 for strength.
Okay.
So mimic resists the grapple.
Hey, Phoenix.
Okay, that's fine.
Or Possessed, when it's my turn, can someone message me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Once you are done, Sayata, let me know.
I'm done. That's it.
You done? Alright. Haster, it is your turn now, sir.
Yogi, that thing's still alive.
It is.
Right, well then in that case, I'm gonna do my usual and I'm gonna unload 2 more rounds into the fucker.
Can I do a reaction and then as he's doing that to again disengage? I'm gonna use one of
Yes.
my focus points to
Yes,
disengage.
I will allow you to disengage.
All right, so I'm gonna disengage out of his line of fire now. Hearing that he's preparing his gunshots, I'm gonna get out of his line of fire there.
Possessed,
Perfect.
are you sure you want to waste ammo on that? It's pretty low on health right now.
Is it? Well, in that case, as a bonus,
Just pistol whip it for fuck's sakes.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope somebody recorded that. I want to save that. I want
Oh,
that to be like a pistol whipping for fuck's sake.
that needs to be a soundboard. I want that on my soundboard, definitely. Just pistol whip it. Yeah, okay. Well, then, what would that come under though? Because it's not really an unarmed attack,
That
is
would-
it? So,
That would be. It would be
Blunt.
unarmed. It would be an unarmed strike.
I
That's
feel it
what I
would
would
still have.
consider it as.
It would be under the application of bludgeoning damage because you're still
Yeah.
technically.
Yeah,
So-
it'd be bludgeoning damage, but it would be an unarmed strike. Is
Okay.
more or less what it would be.
Well, okay. In that case, then I'm gonna. Do I get one or two? Because I got two guns, so technically I could pistol whip him twice.
I
Fuck it.
mean,
Yeah. Okay. I'm
two.
pistol
Me
whipping him
too.
twice.
pistol
So
weapon
first
twice.
one. So first one.
So you
Yikes.
hear, just for the sake of RP, Yoda, go ahead and yell fucking what you're gonna yell to him. And
Oh
we're
no,
gonna
that was
say-
100% above board. That wasn't in character. That was just above board.
Above board?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
that
was
was
above
above
board.
board? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was just above
Then,
board. That was me just telling dude, like, you got some guns, just fucking hit him with the pommels of the guns.
Well, yeah. I
Alright,
mean, you see the picture of the
that
gun.
being said, we're gonna say, God damn it! Why is it? It's being glitchy for some reason. Varen, if you want to shout it to him, allow it. I will allow an incidental. Otherwise,
Incidental?
which means you can yell something to him and it doesn't cost you an action or anything.
Who's
Like-
action or whatever.
It covers the above table conversation you just had and allow it in game. Pistol whip the fucker!
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright, well,
just
the-
pistol whip the fuck.
All right. Well, okay. The first I go to. Okay, so the first strike was a attempt at a strike was a 7.
That misses.
That misses. Okay, second strike. Come on. Ooh.
That still hits, doesn't it?
Barely hits. Barely hits.
Okay, damage on it. Wow.
Wait,
what looks
hold on.
to be
Possessed.
what
hold
looks
on.
what
Sorry.
looks to be a bench crumbles before you.
Okay.
He does have bardic
Disintegrate.
inspiration though. He
Yeah,
could've
I was
used
going to
that.
mention that. That you
It-
still had
it
bardic
disintegrates.
inspiration.
Well, I wouldn't even worry about it. Like he overkilled it. So
I was going to say, but I've got a +2 on strength, so technically that's a 5.
yeah, no, you overkilled it anyway. So this bench,
Missed with the first.
this
Fucking
bench
cock!
with this bench with teeth disintegrates before you.
Into a
It has
child's
no
body.
sound as it disintegrates. Just the and then crumbles. Like
So a Skyrim death.
What-
death.
yeah, what wood and iron would sound like as it just kind of fell on cobblestone. So you hear the dun 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 ting 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 as it disintegrates on the ground before you.
Weak to imagine, bro.
What?
Now you all are faced with the corpse of 2 cultists and the disintegrated park bench.
Nice.
Speak with dead.
Wait, what?
Speak with dead. Possessed.
You want
Oh,
to speak
you
with?
can-
Oh fuck, dude! DMing first time I've ever had somebody use speak with dead. Fucking, oh my
I
god.
would, but I couldn't because I couldn't afford the fucking
excited.
tattoo.
Oh, I'm so fucking excited.
bruh.
I'm so fucking excited. Okay.
No, 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 no.
You're
I
using
was telling
this.
Possessed to do it.
I can't.
Ah,
I couldn't afford because somebody jacked the prices up on the. Says we could get tattoos and then jacks the prices up. DM.
hey, I said you could get him. I didn't tell you what your price was.
Yeah, no, I can't do.
You can
Speak of Dead
also
until
you
level
can
3.
also learn the spell. You just have to go to a library and study.
That is true. I can do that.
I mean, I suppose as a drow, I have the only fucking spell I have available is fairy lights. So I guess I could kind
And
of learn
darkness.
magic, but I'd have
That
to
is such a
multi-drow.
weird. That is such a weird spell for a drow to have. I'm just gonna point that out, but I appreciate it. Like, I love it. It's like, what?
I was gonna, if I could have, I would have combined it, so it would have been a double. It would have been speak with animals and also speak with the dead, because then that would have covered the spider and the skull.
I
But I
got
didn't,
you.
want,
So,
I didn't want to take the piss.
what do you guys want to do now? Your combat has now concluded. I'm gonna play some new music. Now that you guys have completed.
Gonna be 100% honest. Yoda would just walk over, seeing that like this thing just got pistol whipped by like the mimic is down. He's just gonna walk over and kick it a few times. Like the fight's over. He's just kind of disappointed that that was all it was. And he says, to like in just a general sense, I'm tired. I think I need to go back and rest. But before I go, he's going to like kind of look to the rest of you and kind of be like, this is, I think, the first time he's actually going to address all of you. And he's going to say like, that about settles it then. And he says, I think I've decided that you three are about the only people in this area that seem to have their heads even remotely screwed on right. And I was deciding on who I could actually seem to trust in these areas, and it seems like you two, looking towards Hastor, and I can't remember her character's name.
Zyla?
Yeah, but he's gonna look towards the two of them, and it seems like he's going to look at them insistently. Your intentions seem relatively pure of heart, and I've experienced your kind before amongst some of my fellow fighters from my past, but it seems like you guys are at least in the right place with your intentions. And then I'm gonna look over towards the bar. You're a bard, right? Like, is that
Yes.
okay? He's gonna look. I appreciate what you did for me last night. Even though it didn't cure everything, it definitely gave me a moment of peace to think about everything that's been going on and since I've came into town. And that being said, I also think that you're someone that might actually be like of use and like beneficial to have along with us. So, with that being said, I will travel with you guys. I don't know what all your intentions are, but it seems like you guys at least have the right mindset for me to travel with you. I'm definitely not going to be able to take on all these guys by myself, but I didn't know if I could trust anybody, let alone you guys, and I apologize for being stiff if I was, but it wasn't my intention. I just, again, don't know who I can trust. And I really don't intend to delve into my history too much. But what I will say is that my intention is to only get stronger. And from that point forward, I'm agreeing to travel with you as long as that is what I can do. Is if I get stronger being with you, then I'll stay with you. But if I think for a second that you guys will hold me back, I will not hesitate to leave either.
Oh. Fair play. I think we're all probably gonna. If we're gonna. I tell you what. I'm gonna investigate. I want to investigate the corpses of the fucking cultists to see
This
if
is
they've got.
no, he was RP talking to y'all, so I was letting this carry on. Like you guys can
Okay.
investigate the corpses after all this happens afterwards if you want, but I was letting this
Oh
carry
no,
on.
this was just me saying this to them as before I leave to head towards. They can think about it if they want, but I'll meet them at
Well,
the
no,
bar. Hang on,
I,
my
I,
headset.
if you want to
But
tell them that you'll meet
ultimately,
them at the
this
bar,
was
that's
him
fine. Like
starting to walk
I
off. Hang on, I'm sorry, I can't hear anything. But yeah, no, this was just me getting ready to walk off, but then having like a moment of thought and then actually confessing it to them as to
like
why he's
you're
been so
like
quiet and stuff.
as kind of like you're all walking away and you look over your shoulder and say it kind of deal, like a
No, I'm
mysterious
still like
stranger.
I had kicked the mimic like a few times. I'm standing pretty much like right in
Okay.
front of Hastor, but I imagine that they're all within earshot. And as I'm
So
looking
like,
to, like I said,
are you gonna make eye contact with Haster in particular, or are you just kind of like
no,
looking
like I
past
said, I looked
everybody?
at the several. I looked at all of them independently. Like specifically, like I said, Hastor and Zilla. I looked at them and I said that their intentions seemed to be of pure of heart. But then I noted that the bard, like again, she had told him that like they had an instance with him trying to be a thief, and so like he would definitely note that like you know, he didn't want to be like upfront about it, but he when he was saying to the bard, like, I noticed that like you might have the ability to acquire items that I need or whatever through that method. So like he's seeing the benefit and like the worth of him as having him in his party. But ultimately, again, like he said, like he feels like he's being weighed down, he wouldn't hesitate as well to like walk away. He just wanted them to know, like, I'm with you for the time being as long as it is the agreement that I will get stronger. Like, if I stay with you and I continue to get stronger, then I'll continue to stay with you. But the moment that you guys feel like a weight to him, like you're holding him back in a regard, he will like think about that in a serious like way. He'll meditate on that.
Fair enough. I kind of give him a look and just like, okay.
I was gonna say this is your guys' time to RP amongst each other before we continue with
I'll
investigating.
I'll walk up to Yorta and I'll just give him a kind of look of understanding and just say, if it is your wish for me to have for me to journey with you, I would be more than happy to help you in your quest for strength. And if you ever need just a moment to just ponder and think, I'd be more than happy to play you a tune to help you with that.
He would smirk at you, also of overhearing your kind of like your insults from earlier, knowing of a similar technique used by his mentor. Your words almost like caught his ear during that instance when those occurred, when you were doing the I think you said it's a visceral jest or whatever it is.
It's
Um,
vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery, thank you. He noted that Retsu would do something similar in it, like giving people tongue lashings that would also be discouraging to them, and like it would just literally mess with their heads psychologically to the point again where they would also die. He would again laugh at you, like not like laughing at you, but like laughing almost as a like he kind of piqued his interest a little bit. He would say to you, I appreciate that, and you kind of remind me of someone, but that's a story for another time, I suppose. And he's going to put his hand on your shoulder as he kind of starts to walk away. But as he does, he also lifts his hand, and he's walking away now, and he lifts his hand up. Oh, and by the way, I saw something in a dream. I don't know if it has any relevance as he's shouting from like walking, but I saw someone in my dreams dressed similar to those assholes back there. And I'm going to find out why they are dressed the same as that piece of shit that has that fucking contract. I'm going to kick his fucking door down, and you guys are welcome to come with me.
I'm just kind of, I'm poking the corpse of the mimic with one of my guns. I'm just like, okay.
Like a child with a stick, like a child with a stick.
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah, it's squishy. Like, oh yeah.
I'll let
cool,
somebody else
okay.
investigate
Literally,
it.
you're poking this, but literally, it's literally like if you were to smash a wooden bench with a sledgehammer. That's basically what you're poking. Like it's just a wooden bench now. Like that's all.
Yeah, that's why I'm poking it, because I was expecting it to be a flinging corpse and shit, and I'm just like, is it really just a bench, or is it gonna turn again? Like,
So
I'm just
Yoda
like,
has
yeah, okay.
Yoda has walked away. Do you guys wish to search corpses?
Yes, I roll for investigation. I want to search and I want to pickpocket the fucking. I want to empty their pockets. I want to fleece the fuck out the motherfuckers.
Okay.
Yeah, I have almost no investigation, which is why I'm trusting you guys on all investigation and looting and stuff.
Yoda, do you wish?
I have
do you wish?
decent
Yoda,
investigation.
do you wish to stick around and give them advantage?
No,
or
like I
anything,
said, I'm
or-
gonna continue with what I did, but like I said, that's why I'm letting them handle all that.
I'm
Character
not
wise,
gonna lie.
he wouldn't be
I
investigative.
I love the mysterious stranger, like personality. I love that. I love it. I love it. I just, oh my god, I love it. Okay, so the three of you are now investigating corpses.
Mhm.
Who has the
Fuck
best
that.
investigation?
I have a plus
That's
3.
Haster's rolled already. I got a 21.
Okay.
Do you guys want to assist him, or do you want to roll your own?
I'll assist him. I'll just assist him.
All right, Haster, you have a advantage on your roll.
So do I need to roll again?
Yep. You choose the
Okay.
highest. You have a 21, so if you roll higher than 21, then
It's later.
21 again. Okay.
Again.
All right. Zyla, are you assisting, or are you gonna roll your own?
I don't know if she's still here. Let me chuck her a message saying.
I
"Get
don't
Spoon
think
back."
she's here. All right, so
Yeah,
we're
we
just
can
gonna
just-
let her roll
Get
her own.
your ass back here.
Hurry! Which one are you specifically investigating?
Where be the corpses?
So they
where
are
I am.
basically where Baron is. They're literally like on either side of him, more or less.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to investigate
There's
whichever
one-
one would be like closest to me first.
There's one literally right in front of you.
Because I'm not going to lie, I did plan on searching both of them.
Yeah, no, there's one to the north of you, and then there's one to the other side of Varen, like right beside
Okay,
him.
so
Like
I-
you guys are both in the
One
general.
here and
Like
one here.
yeah,
It-
yeah. He's
Okay, sorry, because I don't
his-
see them. So
basically his right hand's on one and his left hand's on the other. So it's basically whichever one you're investigating.
okay, well, we'll go for the one that's closest first.
All right, so we're gonna go for the one on his flip flop.
On his left side, which is going to be, let me mark it for you
Oh.
guys. Right here. On his,
Yeah, I guess
like I
that
said,
one.
his left side. So it's gonna be
Okay.
right there.
What do I find?
So what you find is a black book
Ooh.
with
From Stone?
strange symbols on the cover. It is locked
Ooh.
with a lock that is gold in color, but it has a red hue to it. But not so much a red hue, but this red hue goes from a deep red. As it radiates out, it turns into a black.
Ooh.
Like I said
Ooh.
before, it is locked, and it
Yeah. It's still
it looks very
shiny.
ancient. It looks very ancient, and it looks dangerous.
Sweet. Shove it in my backpack, or I shove it in, like, I've got, like, a deep inside pocket. I shove it in there.
Okay. In
And for
addition,
corpse...
to your corpse search, you find 16 gold,
Ooh.
10 silver,
Ooh. Oh, hang on. Wait. Let me quickly... inventory. So it's 15 gold,
16,
16. How much silver?
15,
Cool.
and 5 copper.
Nice. Do you want to write up a little bit about the book and then send it to me, and then I'll put it as a custom item in my inventory?
Currently it is locked.
Well, yeah, no, I know, but I need to put it, like, have it on my person, like I'm carrying it.
Yeah. What you can put, so you can create a custom item. So basically, put custom dark Bible
Okay.
until
Well, I just
you,
put Dark Bible.
yeah, dark Bible until I divulge the actual name of said Bible. Because right now you have no idea what the fuck it is.
It's okay.
It's a demon.
Above board, I might be able to help with that.
Okay.
What I've done for the
Yes.
description, I've just put a book collected from one of the cultists. Yeah, we did it, Ginger.
Awesome.
I beat it.
Yep.
Bonk.
So that's from one of the cultists,
That's
and
in my
in
backpack.
addition to that, you receive 2 daggers.
Ooh!
They're just generalized daggers, painted with a purple hand grip, and the bottom of it's purple, and the leather in between the purple is black. So basically, you got you know what I'm saying.
So I get 2 of them.
Yeah, you get 2 of them. You get a duel. There's nothing
Are
special about them. They're just daggers. They're just
Are they
regular daggers.
throwable?
If you want them to be, yes.
All daggers are throwable.
Good.
Yes.
I'm gonna stick them on my chest.
Well, don't do that. We don't want you
Like
to die.
there's nothing special about them other than they're purple and black.
Sideways, numbnuts. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
they're
nothing-
just bog standard.
yeah,
They're just bog standard level 1 daggers. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, they're just purple and black daggers. That's all that there is to them.
Cool.
And you have the robes if you choose to take it off of that individual.
Yeah, I will, actually. I will take the robes. I'll take both of them, and I'm gonna stuff them in my backpack.
Right now you're searching. Your roll was for one of the individuals, so I'll allow you to. You know what? For your high roll, I'll allow you to take the robes off of both of them. But it's a separate investigation check to get
to search the other one. Cool.
Yeah, to search the other one.
Right, so let me go. Hang on. Item. I'll just put black robes. Oh, so am I on? Well, I'll put dark
Cultist
dark
robes.
cultist robes.
Yep. There you go.
There we go. Robes taken from the dark cultists. Okay, and then I will roll for investigation for the other one.
Alright.
There we go.
Is there anybody else wish
Cool.
to assist?
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay. You
I
roll
mean,
with
I-
advantage there.
I mean, I have the +6. I could also do it myself. Investigate like around.
Damn,
I
that's
mean-
plus-
Well then,
Whoever
yeah,
wants
I'll
to
let you.
roll
I'll let you roll
whatever-
that one then.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you roll that one, Ginger.
damn.
Ooh, can I get advantage?
Yeah.
Can I
you
assist
do
her?
have-
Yes.
You
Can
do,
I
you
assist
do
her?
have everybody you do have advantage because your friends are assisting you in the search.
Okay, so it's a plus.
Damn.
That's 10, and I also have a D6 of bardic inspiration. So I'm gonna roll
Yes,
that.
And I've
too.
got, and I have a +1 on investigation
That's,
as well.
2, so that's 12.
Oh, alright, so you do manage what you do manage to find after Pastor took the robes off of him. You managed to find a 5 gold,
Okay.
2 silver, and 1 copper.
Just to reiterate, that's 5 gold, 2 silver, and 1 copper.
Yep.
Can I just
You have
grab him by his
one
feet and like
per-
shake him
And
upside down?
you have 1 purple and black dagger.
Yeah, that.
I know what you meant.
Yeah,
So that's-
just like the cartoons. Yeah.
That'd be a strength check, wouldn't it?
For what?
Probably would.
He wants to pick him up by the ankles, cartoon style, and shake him like a bully would somebody to shake out their lunch money.
That's a strength check.
God. No, I don't.
Yeah, and I also get a dagger on top of the other
Purple
2.
and black dagger. Purple
Okay.
and black dagger.
So I will add those on later. Shall
I have
help
2.
with one more piece?
I don't know why I'm bobbing my head. There's no music playing.
Do y'all
That
need me
is
for
just-
something else?
Yoda has
Uh,
decided to go back to the tavern, so I will see what you guys decide to do after your first combat.
Yeah, I look at Zyla and I'm sorry, Baron, and I'm like, I holster both my guns, and I look Varin up and down. I'm just like, yeah, you're all right. And then I turn and look at Zyla, and I'm like, tavern, and then I just start walking.
I'm gonna real quick do an Arcana check just to make sure there wasn't like a ritual going on here.
I have detect magic.
I have detect magic too, but detect magic hasn't been working for me, so I was just gonna do an Arcana.
Well, you're also at spell slots.
You guys can both do both. Go for it.
That's a 10.
Yeah, I'll do
Isla,
detect magic.
Your
Hang
detect
on.
magic yields.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I get a help action from Varen or?
Well, I already detected magic. There was nothing.
Well, I'm doing Arcana check. I'm doing something completely different.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you can do an Arcana check.
Okay.
Let's see what I've got. See if-
I got a 10 both
Oh, wait,
times.
no, I've left, so I'm heading.
Here.
Yeah, you don't have anything.
Okay.
You have nothing.
I whip around and I guess
Everybody's heading back to the Beard and Barrel?
Yep, I am.
I just feel like there's
Alright,
something
so Yoda
here.
is.
I'm
We're gonna
not.
say Yoda's the first one back at the tavern. Sorry, Zyla, what are you saying?
I feel like there's something here, but Arcana's not doing
Do you want me to
anything.
roll an Arcana check?
Are you guys going to take anything? Are you going to take anything, or
I'm gonna do one last investigation check or religion check, whichever one you allow me to do. And if nothing bodes from it, or survival, and if nothing bodes from it, I'm just gonna leave.
Well, I will say right now, the 4 of you, this is for all 4 of you before any of you leave. The reward page says the reward is for information leading with proof to the disappearances of those individuals.
I didn't find any documentation other than the book. There wasn't anything else.
Actually-
like any notes or anything on the guy that I searched. That was just it.
Correct, but you never searched a mimic.
Can I search the mimic?
Yeah, but the mimic got turned. It just turned back into a bench, didn't it?
True did.
So what's
Okay,
the point?
well,
of
I'm
searching
still
a broken
there.
bench?
Can
It's not
I
nothing.
search the
I'm
mimic?
still there.
Sure! Roll to search the mimic.
It's probably not gonna do well, but that's a 9 plus 6, so
Yeah.
15.
I kind of wish I'd stuck around and I'd been able to give you a boost. 'Cause I've, like,
You
lost
managed, somehow managed to grab the tongue of the mimic.
Yeah.
anything. Just the tongue?
I would throw that away.
That's it.
It's got,
You got the tongue of the mimic.
I mean, this could be a spell component. I stuff it in my bag.
Or proof.
Yeah, proof too. I'm like, this is
Can-
proof of a mimic. I stuff it in my bag and turn to walk towards the tavern.
Can I search the area on anything regarding that woman's child?
Yes, you may.
I forgot about the
Would that be investigation?
Investigation.
I'll give the help action.
That is a 18.
18. So you get more than you bargained for.
Ooh.
So in addition to that woman's child, you can gather that the mimic is the cause of the disappearances. Sadly, those that you can ascertain that have gone missing around the Gold Tower were more than likely devoured by the mimic. Alternatively, some of these individuals may have been captured by the mimic because of your role. You can ascertain from the 2 individuals that were there that initiated your combat. The mimic was either summoned or created by
I'll be right back.
this organization. So the mimic itself either devoured or grappled to capture the individuals that are missing. The mimic itself, you ascertain, is non-discriminate. But it's the 2 individuals that you fought prior, you can gather, were able to tell the mimic to not devour certain individuals. So, with regards to this child that you were looking for, you're not quite sure, but the answer that you can give the mother is, you can give her 2 answers. You can say there is more or less hope that her child might still be alive. But the downside, her child may be sacrificed. Or you can just tell her the bad news up front and say her child was devoured. And that's what you get.
Okay. With that, I will now make my way back to the tavern to go and look for the mom.
Alright. So, all of you manage to make your way back to the tavern. And you see the disheveled mother sitting at a bar stool, not looking at the bar, but facing toward the door, with hope in her eyes, hoping her child walks through the door. But instead, she sees the four of you.
I look at the woman, I look at the rest of the group, and I'm just like, somebody else can take care of this. And I literally walk up to the barkeep. I look at the barkeep, and I'm heading towards the room, and I point, gesturing to, like, is there a room available?
I was gonna follow him because Yoda would
She's
also
going-
walk. Good.
As he approaches, she's going to grab his shoulder. She's going to walk specifically up to him and look at him and be like, it's not good, is it?
She walks up to who?
You.
Oh, me?
With. Sorry.
I just
She
kind of,
asked, you guys all see him with her hand on his shoulder, like with that desperate look in her eyes, saying, it's not good, is it?
I look at her hand, and then I look at her, and I'm just like, there's no easy way to say this, but we don't know.
She's
And I
going to
literally-
collapse. She collapses.
At that point, I'm just like, oh, fuck.
Like,
Oops.
not like collapse, like not face plant, but she collapses to her knees with her hand, like her hands holding her face.
Okay. I kind of put
Like,
I put
she-
one hand.
She was expecting bad news, but was hoping for the best. That's what you gather from that. Like, she was.
Yeah.
She knew you were gonna give her bad news, but she was really, really hoping you were gonna prove her wrong.
To which point I see her drop to her knees. I kind of just put my hand on her head, and I'm just like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. And I just, at that point, I take my hand off, and I just sort of, I walk up the stairs. Basically, I'm heading towards a room.
Just like,
follow
I'm
him.
out. I'm
Yeah,
out.
you know
Okay,
what's
so
crazy?
Yoda follows. So
I
those two
fucking
follow.
wash my hands of this drama.
Yeah, I'm following him out of there.
as
'cause
you
I
two-
said it doesn't
As you
easy
two
out.
kind of like vanish, like the barkeep's gonna go, "Alright, this one's on the house." He's just gonna kind of like wink at you two with his left eye, and he's just gonna hand you two like the strongest ale he has, and like, it's on the house. Get the fuck up, bro.
Dude,
I'm gonna take it and then I'm gonna look over to
And I just
Hatstore.
take a swig and walk up the stairs to a room.
I'm following behind and I'm gonna ask him like, so did you find anything interesting back there?
I look at him, I turn and look, and I'm like, maybe, too tired, talk later. And I walk into a room on my own and shut the door.
Alright, and I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna go to a room and go to bed as well. And get a long rest.
Yeah, so
You know what's crazy? And I'm really mad that I didn't do it. In that
So you
moment
guys-
of combat, I
So-
really
The
wanted.
gunslinger and the fisticuffs guy went upstairs together.
Hang on, dude. Loki was saying something.
No, it's fine. Like I heard him say something. I was just as the storyteller trying to
Sorry, dude.
separate the two, trying to separate the two. Because also, sorry everybody watching. My mama dear was asking questions because she likes D&D also. She was asking questions, and I was trying to catch her up on y'all's session.
You can watch it
Yeah.
on the Twitch. On Twitch.
She tries, but she's also like
Yeah.
she just got done dealing with cancer, and she's talking to her friend, and I just let her do her thing. But every so often she'll peek in and be like, "Hey, what's going on?"
That.
So next we have the gunslinger and the fisticuffs dude just went up by themselves. So Varen, what would you like to do? Are you initiating with these two individuals, or are you splitting off with Zyla, or are you being by yourself, or what are you doing?
Are we back at the tavern?
Yeah, we're back at.
Yes, all of you are back at the tavern.
And quick question before Varen says what he wants to say. Do we see Haster's interaction with the woman? With the mother?
Yes. All of you see the initiation with the mother, and you know, those of you who have been around Haster long enough, you know Haster's not the type to be like, you know,
Yeah.
hardish. So he
Um,
kind of did. You could tell he did what he could, but he distanced himself. And that was the same with Yoda. Like, you could tell they both, like, very quickly tried to shun her off, like,
I think seeing
like she
that,
was a disease. Like, they tried to coddle her
Yeah.
the best they could, but also in the same way shunned her off like she was a disease.
I think-
I'm really sorry. I understand what you're going through right
Yeah.
now, but at the same time, I can't process this shit.
I think Zyla, is this like a human or elven? Like, what race is she?
This lady, from what you can tell, she seems to be half elven.
Half elven?
She seems to be part, this is half elven, but she seems to be part dwarf, part elf.
I think I kneel in front of her and say in elven, unfortunately, I know what you are going through, and I give her a hug and comfort her.
And she burst into tears.
And,
Like, your shoulders are soaked.
and
Because right now she just assumed the worst, and she thinks that her child is dead.
I continue Elvin. We will do our best to bring your child back in whatever form we can.
She's gonna rebuttal to you. She's gonna look you dead in the eyes. Can you promise you'll bring her back?
Unfortunately, this is an unknown circumstance. I cannot promise nothing. What I
But you
can
just
say,
said
what I,
You would bring.
what,
You just said that you would bring her back.
what I can promise is that I will try my absolute hardest to bring her back to you. But I cannot solidify a promise. I'm sorry. I will do my absolute
she
best.
dead? Is she dead?
I wish.
Now's the crickets. Now we need the crickets.
I
Where's the
pause.
soundboard? Where's the crickets? Where's
I will
I
come
pa-
and sit down next to her on the other side and say that I did investigate the area.
Perhaps maybe we should not say this to a grieving mother. We will do our absolute best. And I, like, toss a gold piece to the bartender and say a room for her for as long as she needs. And then I lift her up and take her upstairs.
Take the mother upstairs?
Take the mother upstairs to a room private for herself. So that she's not grieving in front of a bunch of strangers.
He's going to look at you and say, no need to worry. Don't forget about the cold. Yes, for a grieving mother. It's on the house. I'll give her the best suite I could possibly give her.
Wonderful.
Go to room 11. It's the same room if the governor himself was to walk in here and ask for a room. It's all hers.
And I guide her up to that room and look back at Varen, point at him, and say, there are 2 rooms upstairs that I have already purchased. You may pick one and stay there for the night. And then I take her.
You know what? I want to say this because it's itching me. During the fight with the mimic, the thought to use command on the mimic and just simply say regurgitate came across, and I was like, there's no way that would fucking work.
There's a possibility it could have worked.
Yeah, you never know.
That
And I'm
possibility
really
is there.
annoyed that I didn't do it.
There are consequences for your actions.
Bruh. I hate that I didn't go through with it. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Look, I didn't mean to abruptly, but yeah.
I'm just
You escort-
broken.
you
Ah, it's
escort
bad.
You escort a mourning mother to her essential governor's suite. As she doesn't even make it to her bed. And she collapses to her knees as she walks through the door. And just lays on her side in the fetal position. Gasping. And crying.
Yeah, I have a -1 to strength, so I can't lift her.
Begging the Dawn Father to bring her baby girl back.
I think I kneel on the ground next to her. And Zyla has never really been too religious. She does believe in gods, yes, but she doesn't pray to them. In this moment, she kneels next to the mother and places her hand kind of like on her shoulder and does a silent prayer to her gods. Because if the Dawn Father can't help, maybe the Elven gods can. And I just stay there until she wishes me to leave.
She still cries, and as you pray, the sound, though the suite that you're in is the best suite in the tavern, the walls are not very thick. So, Varen, in his room, he can hear you. Though Yoda and Hastra cannot, but Varen can definitely hear your conversation with her.
I think he just hears like silent.
As this song in
Prayers.
Roll20 plays in the bottom of the tavern.
I don't hear. There it goes.
boys, I'm waiting on Varen to react to Xyla's thing through the wall.
I think he'll just sit, next, up against the wall of where the other room is at. Basically just pondering, wondering if he could have done more. And he'll just pull out his lute and start playing just a nice, slow, just emotional tune. Basically just to help the mother get it all out and hopefully relax a bit.
That
ain't
not,
a small
that is
tune.
not a good
That
song.
Sorry, your child is dead.
This is a little gooder. It's not the one I want, but it's a little gooder.
Little gooder?
Let's go with this one. There we go. This is a little gooder.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you guys, essentially, everybody in the hallway can hear bits and pieces, but Varen could hear the brunt of everything being in the room next door.
Does he speak Elven? Because we were speaking in Elven.
Or do you speak Elven?
I speak Dwarvish.
That's not Elven.
It's not Elven.
No, I don't speak Elven. I speak Common, Draconic, and Dwarvish. I could have sworn I spoke a different language, but I guess not.
Yeah, so he doesn't know what we're saying.
So,
But I can feel it.
we'll say, at this point, Xyla, you fall asleep with her in your arms, coddling her, comforting her. Everybody else, you fall asleep in your separate rooms. You wake up to with a long rest. With the smell of bacon in the air. You can smell separate smells of steak. A salty smell that you're not quite familiar with, but you have that breakfast smell. You can smell cinnamon, or what your character, what you in real life perceive to be cinnamon, but it's something else in this world. But it's a cinnamony smell. And that's what you all. Words are hard.
We just need to get
you all
you a
wake
shirt
up
that says
to-
words are hard.
Exactly. Natural 20s are hard would be good.
Not for me, apparently. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Apparently not for you.
That's gonna bite you in the ass later.
It already
you know
did.
that.
I had rolled a natural 1.
Oh, that's just
Yeah,
the start of it.
dude.
You know it's a landslide,
Oh
right?
yeah, no. Those are the
landslide.
only nat
It's a
20s
landslide.
anyone will ever see.
Okay, so basically what you guys can ascertain is, you get the typical smell of bacon, eggs, pancakes, French toast. You get the cinnamon smell, maple sausage. It's a very pleasant smell in the early morning in this tavern. As Xyla wakes up, coddling this desperate mother in her arms as she still sleeps, and subtly snores. But snores in like that cute, not noxious snore. Like not a but it's a snore nonetheless. And all of you wake up to that smell. And you have that smell of ale and tobacco in the morning. Funny enough, you don't have the... Not yet, you don't have the smell of Straufen root. But you have the smell of tobacco. You have the smell of ale early in the morning. How do you wish to continue your morning? As your first morning as your first morning as a crew.
I am gonna say just IRL. I'm not gonna be able to go for much longer because it's like 3:05.
Nope. I already knew that.
Yeah,
That's
I
why I
was
said
gonna
it's
say,
your first
I'm gonna be
morning.
popping out of
It's
here
your
as well.
it's your first morning as a crew, and that's where I'm ending it. Is whenever you guys wake up in the morning. So.
Well, I bung on my mask and my clothes and sort of follow the smell and stumble my way out the out of the bedroom, making sure I've left nothing behind. Yeah, I stumble down and just slump in a chair on the table, look at the barkeep, and just be like, "Any chance for coffee?"
He slams down. He doesn't just bring over like a tankard or a pot. Like he literally looks at you and he brings over this like quarter keg and just slams it in the table and puts a tap in it and goes, "Is that good enough?"
Thank you kindly.
So I'm gonna also
Absolutely.
make my way down there, and I'm gonna sit right next to him, and I'm gonna be like, "Let me get some breakfast." To the bartender, I'm gonna ask for some breakfast.
What can I offer you? You want the raw special, or do you just
Yeah,
want like
just give
eggs and
me
bacon?
just give me a platter. That's fine.
All right, the raw special it is. That'll be 1 copper.
I'll just hand him a gold there, 1 gold.
Thank you kindly. It'll be with you here in a minute.
I want to look over to Hostor and be like, "So, what did you end up finding there last night anyway?"
But we're ending it here, aren't we? I don't really want to go too far.
I'm not going to. We're not going past the tavern.
Yeah, I
so
just
this
wanted.
is your
Yeah, I
guys'
just
time.
wanted to ask
This
you
is-
a quick.
okay.
This is
Um,
your guys' time to RP with each other. Whenever you guys tell me to end it, I'm gonna.
Because
End
yeah, I'm getting ready to wrap up here too. But I did want to
Cool.
ask you because this is gonna wrap my fucking brain too.
Um,
So, I
Oh,
wanted to
wait.
ask you what you guys found.
I look at Yost and I'm like, well, I got these fancy daggers. I've stashed a couple robes because you never know when you're going to need a disguise. And there's something else, but I'd rather wait for everyone else to be down first.
That's fair enough, I suppose.
I think
We're gonna say at this point, everybody makes their way down, with
Is
the
the-
exception of Zyla, who is still coddling the mother.
is she still asleep?
Yes.
I'm going to mage hand a pillow over to myself and tuck
You're gonna
it.
smother the bitch.
No, I'm gonna place it under her head and lay her down gently, and then stand up and like go pick up a blanket and put it over her, and real quickly write a note in Elvish saying, "My name is Zyla. I have gone to investigate the disappearance of your child. If you ever need me, I will always be at this bar." And like lay it down next to her head and then quietly walk out and go downstairs.
Okay. With a silent
Um,
promise, Zyla writes a note, walks down the stairs.
Zyla
Of
is
the
looking
bearded
rough. She is
and
looking
makes
upset.
her way to a table. Makes her way to a table, looking as she describes as depressed and upset toward Hoster and Yoda. Now, Varn, let's hear from you.
I think Varen he'll wake up, put on his long coat to cover his back scars, and then grab his loot, make his way down, and then he'll see Ginger, I can't remember your
Zyla.
character's name. Zilla. Zyla, yeah. For some reason I thought it was Zilla, and I don't know why.
Everyone thinks it's Zilla, and I don't know why.
It's Godzilla, bro. That's why.
No,
Zyla!
I'll see she's kind of upset. I'll just like sit next to her, give her a little bit of a smirk, and play her.
So
a little
everybody at
tune.
your table, you all end up at the same table. You can all visibly see Zyla is upset. And I will let you all talk amongst yourselves now. This is your chance.
I think food is attempted to be placed in front of me, and I just refuse it.
Look
gonna
around.
I'm
smoking this
Good.
coffee. I kind of nudge the coffee towards her, and I'm like,
I don't smoke. Thank you, though. And then she just lowers her head again. And, like, she has this, like, little, like, almost like prayer beads, but they don't have, like, a cross at the end. They're just, like, little beads. And she just begins to, like, fiddle with them.
Well, it looks like the gang's all here. So what kind of secret are you hiding in that little satchel there, Hostor?
I'm like, well, in the satchel, there's absolutely fuck all. But I did stumble across this, and out of my jacket, I pull this book, and I'm just like,
and I just slap it down on the table. And I'm like, who says
First-
that's got? I'm like, who's got sketchy cursed book on their bingo card?
I see the book and
As
immediately
he
grab it.
slaps this book on the table, Yoda, your vision snaps to that nightmare you just had. It has a flash. It doesn't, not necessarily the book itself, but it has a flash to that nightmare you just had, and all you can gather out of that is it's related to that.
I was
That's
gonna
all you get.
ask
You
too. Does the book have
It's like a light thing.
markings on it?
Roll an investigation.
Well, I was gonna say I speak Abyssal.
Ooh.
Gesundheit.
Roll history.
Ooh.
Roll history.
That's why it was racking my brain. It's because I speak Abyssal, and that definitely sounds like demon book.
I don't have comprehend languages yet.
That's gonna be
Damn
a
it.
natural 20 and +3 for 23.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh. Okay.
Lordum.
Everybody. Give me 1 second here. So.
Lord.
Oui.
No.
Yes. So,
Wrong way.
Monsieur. Sorry, I just got a random Discord message. You, in particular, would gather that this book, being red, purple, and gold in color, gives you that flash of Lulf, the Spider Queen.
Ah, bitch.
Okay. I guess again, do I see
Now,
any like
with that
written language
natural
on
20,
it though?
With that natural 20, Your relation with Retsu, him being a demon lord, yes?
Yeah, he's a demon lord, yeah.
So he is essentially, in this world, the demon lord of Asmodeus. And he is the lord of the hells. Now, in this instance, Lolth and Asmodeus have a feud in this time and age.
Okay. So it's definitely demonic. It's 100% demonic, is what you're saying.
It is 100% demonic in nature. It is from the Nine Hells.
Okay. So
Now
that
I
being
will
said-
I will resume the session here, and you guys can see the lords of the Nine Hells in this situation.
I guess to wrap it up then, I would I would quickly say, take your hands off the book now, like all of you, don't touch it. I would tell them I happen to actually speak the language of the demons. I kind of wanted to keep this under my under my hat until the time was right to tell you guys, but I am also actually part demon. In fact,
I'm in danger!
I'm so
the
sorry.
reason I was willing
so sorry. Oh my god.
the reason I was willing to so easily offer up my soul in that bargain was because I knew it was already long gone.
So you're a tiefling.
No, I'm a human variant, but my other half of variancy is half demon.
Yeah, he's not a tiefling by any means. Yet.
I have demonic
Go on.
I have demonic blood, I have demonic abilities, which is hence why the monk has burning hands, as well as, you haven't seen it yet, but he also has chill touch, which is necrotic.
He's essentially a human who's
Yeah.
made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
So Zyla's gonna hold her hand over the book and cast detect magic.
I can assure you it's 100% demonic.
Well, no, sorry,
Your
not
magic.
not detect magic.
You're
Oh, go on.
okay.
All I have
Either-
to say is,
What are you doing? What are you casting?
Actually, I'm gonna cast identify.
Identify.
Mhm.
As you cast identify, you can tell that this demonic in nature. Like, it is not good. Actually, as this book comes into the open, there is one of you who is old enough. Before I make myself an idiot, how old are your characters?
28.
28.
Yoda.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure mine is set at like 34 or like something
34.
like that.
Okay.
I'll double check.
Possessed?
as a drow, obviously I'm a bit like sort of older, so I would kind of benchmark it at 120.
Okay. And let's go for how old is
Baron.
God damn it. Yeah, Baron.
He's 86.
86. Okay, so you and Haster are the only two people that any of this would recollect with. Which Haster would know better, but you still gather. You at least you've at least learned this in school. However, Haster has experienced this in his lifetime.
Yeah.
Oh.
This book.
So,
Yeah.
quick.
This book
Sorry.
is not a Bible. It is a dark ritual in its instructions, essentially. What the
I
fuck
say we
is that
fucking
extra
burn the thing.
Stop.
So Haster, you know of the story of Eliath Trikos. You know of the band known as the Nobodies. You know of the
Good song.
band as the Rusty Trinkets. Two of which tried to stop Eliath Trikos.
Mm.
Only one of them succeeded. And that was the Rusty Trinkets. Brock Lee, being a member of both of those organizations. Dexter, being a member of one of those organizations. The man that you hunt was a member of one of those organizations.
Mm.
All of which tried to track down and kill Eliath Trikos. And only one group succeeded. And there was a song wrote about not only the group, but one individual.
So, while that's being processed, I learned something about the identify spell. As you touch the object throughout the spell's casting, if the object is a magical item or some other magical object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires atonement or how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any ongoing spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item is created by a spell, you learn the spell's name.
Yep. Awesome. I mean, as of right now, it's just pretty much you guys talking on the table. I'm just telling you guys what you remember. And you just got a lore dump.
Well, it is, but
Lore dump.
well, basically, I don't think I learned the lore. I think if there's like any spells that are used in this book, or if it's can be used like attuned to it, I can learn it.
It's not. Yeah, no, there's not so much of you learning anything from this, or, you know, spells in this thing. It's more of instructions. It's kind of like a Bible, if that makes sense.
You said it opened up.
No, it did not.
Oh, okay.
But that's why she gathered with it being locked.
Well, I'm literally just gonna look at everyone and I'm just gonna suggest. I honestly think we should just burn it. It should be destroyed.
It was made in the Hells. I doubt it would burn easily.
Well, we can always try.
it could have information to what the ritual that they're using is, or locations of where this ritual is happening, or at least hints to it.
I
I
grab the
know-
book.
I know
And
that
I'm-
you're probably cautious about this, but at the same time, we are trying to find missing people.
I'd say to you guys, play with devils at your own risk.
Give me a second.
My response is, I literally grab the book and I'm just like, me. That's you. That's you right now. I'm keeping recording of this just in case. Okay. Besides, we can't do anything, numbnuts. It's locked. Like I physically can't. So even if we did, there's nothing we can do. So
I
We're gonna
look
cast
over.
knock.
I was gonna say I look over to. Oh God! Now I'm blanking on what your name is.
Now I'm
Barrett.
gonna say one of you
Violet?
can open this book. One of you can open this book.
I'm gonna look at Baron and I'm gonna say to him like, it doesn't look like it might be too much trouble for a thief.
to which I'm just like,
Can I do an investigation check or
don't
see?
even. What's
Sure.
quicker, your fists or my guns?
Oh, I was more for referring for him to unlock it, but
Okay, at that point, I put my gun away. I'm like, okay.
yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
mean for him to steal it from you. I meant more for
Well,
like him to
I'm
unlock
gonna
it.
be having no thievery, thank you. That's
No, I
what
was
you think
referring
you
to
want.
like the unlocking of the lock on it, but no, like
Possessed.
At this point, the bartender's gonna walk up and be like, you guys need anything else to drink?
I'm good.
How about
No, we're good. I
give
got
me
a.
some chocolate milk?
Y'all are empty right now. Y'all are empty. You've been sitting here for quite a while.
9 plus 6,
Oh,
All
I
right.
think the good
Fuck
point
it.
to
I'm
wrap
gonna
up.
use my. I think we should wrap up because yeah, my head is hurting like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's now like almost half
So,
in the morning. for me.
we will pick
Yeah.
I got a
we'll pick
15
up
on the
with you guys.
investigation.
We will pick up with you guys sitting around the table discussing this dark Bible.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
Next session. Thank you, all of you who have been watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. As for those of you playing, I just announced that my inspiration from Planet Pirates friend Costas, I'm going to do an MVP thing. So, what is Possessed's MVP moment? Mr. Possessed, what do you think your MVP moment is?
I think my MVP moment would be just obliterating that dark cultist's fucking head with my second shot. I'd say that would be my MVP moment. Just outright, just bang, boom.
Gunslinging decapitation. Alright, that's what I'm going to post it as. So we're going to go, also for everybody, we're going to go to my Nerd Utopia Discord for the next session. That way there everybody can interact in the Discord and do whatever the hell they're going to do there. But we're going to go with Zyla. What was your MVP moment of the session?
Loki,
Two natural ones.
I'm sorry. It's when Loki tried to, or Varen tried to pick Zyla, and she felt it and cast Ray of Sickness on him.
And almost one
Ray of
Johnny.
Ray of Sickness on a party.
Don't bury the lead.
Ray
The
of
fact
Sick-
you did fucking one shot him.
I do want you guys to know that you guys are going to be betting against each other, so it's going to be the best of 4. Now, Pirate, what was your MVP moment, buddy?
Just beating ass as usual. The monk things.
Oh, of course. Monk things. Yes. Yes, okay, of course. Now, our friend, Loki. What was your MVP moment?
I think it was definitely when I insulted the cultist to death to the point where his head exploded.
Insults. Okay. So, guys, that is going to conclude our sessions. The four of you, if you guys can, I got the distractions in my background, so if you can direct message me your MVP moments, I'd appreciate it. But that's our session for session 3, and once the session cuts, I hope all 4 of you, math hard. I hope you guys enjoy the sessions. So,
Definitely. Most fucking definitely.
It was fun.
and I hope you guys enjoyed this one. The intent was to be heartfelt and very heartstringy. So,
Except you have 2 people who don't really give a fuck.
Nah. And 2 who
I
did.
felt like
yeah,
I
you
pulled
would
it.
have to know a bit more about my character's backstory, but yeah, you would understand.
Real
I
quickly,
think I had
guys.
some. I think I had some heartstring moments here with some people. That's what I was
Real
going
quickly,
for.
guys.
So.
Thank you all who tuned in to watch. All of us greatly appreciate it, and we will see you guys next Monday. Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Adios.
Nope.